Bam. Um, Little late, but that's for a good reason. Alright. Um, yeah, I had to wash the dishes, so. Um, I had to wash the dishes. Couldn't leave them unwashed, in good conscience. Um, alright. So there's definitely. I don't know what else to title it. I'm just gonna chillax until someone's here. Hold on. Ah, no!
My name is Sam Walls.
Yeah. Unsave this. Okay. Accident. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. Jesus. Alright. Did I say? Did I save? I should have said right before last night's. Like, right before I ended last night, but. Hard to tell. Here we are. Yes, I did. Alright. I just realized this is my. I always have this because it's Sam's main distortion. So if I remember right, there's like several things that are. I don't know if it's gonna do that thing where all our clients are connected in some way, because that doesn't really happen. That doesn't really happen in real life. But this is about vampires, so I wouldn't be surprised if like Medi knew about. I wouldn't be surprised if Isabella Deste and Edmund Keen know about each other. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they're both pretty famous / infamous, so. But we're still trying to figure out about Lord Lourdes and Dr. Drain. Isabella Deste still is working through is still working through her family problemas. That's not the Italian word for it. I said Spanish Tagalog word for it. Edmund Keen, he said he said he'd leave, but he didn't need us anymore. But I have a sinking feeling. I have a little suspicion that he might still need us a little bit. Maeve, I think she said about the algorithm, kind of like. I think maybe in hindsight, maybe it was like the case of like. It's like elders. It's like seniors freaking out. It's seniors like getting paranoid about the not knowing what to do about technology. I think that might be it, but it could be like a bit of a red herring. Also, like her first boyfriend who was sealed away by druids. I can't help but think that's gonna come into play. You also need to hear Sam's and Crimson's backstories in full. Anyway, we're getting close to it. Alright, I'm gonna stop dilly dallying already. I'm gonna get started. Give me a second. I turned the air conditioning on. Turns out it wasn't like they just wanted to keep it off for some, like, because it's not entirely up to me whether the AC is on or off. So I wasn't sure if I should turn it on, but they were like, yeah, go for it. It was cooler the last few days, and we forgot to turn it back on so. Yeah, luckily my laptop will not burn my fingers today.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm keeping my hat on, but that don't make me an ace therapist.
The plot thickens like this. Hi, Day. What's going on? I was just talking about. What I think might happen, which is I don't have much. I'm more of a go with the flow kind of gal, but I'm interested in where this might go. How are you doing, Day?
No, but your progress with your clients does. I must confess, I think you are a more fitting therapist than I am. Your clients are quickly comfortable with you.
That's another thing. Your notification didn't post, by the way. Oh yeah, I don't know why that could be. I have no idea why that could be. I mean, I'll take a look at it. But it's all right. Whoever wants to come will come. Not like that, mind you, not like that.
I believe my clients are afraid of disappointing me.
I'm definitely afraid of disappointing you.
I mean, I guess I can see where that makes sense. I ain't too keen to disappoint you either. You always make that face.
You do!
What face is this now?
What? I don't know what you're talking about, he says, doing the exact same thing that you're talking about.
Never mind.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. I understand. It can be difficult to relate to a 3,000-year-old being.
Yes.
But let us not spend our time talking about me. I am more curious about you.
There's also the fact that they are talking about actual cognitive behavioral therapy is an actual thing, but neither, like, Sam is not studying to be, like, this is very much therapist crash course. This is very much crash course therapy. You know what I mean? Fine, I called out of work and kind of blah, but I'll be alright. Okay, I'm glad you took a day for you. Honestly. I'm okay. I took a nap before stream, and then I'm a little late. I'm a little late today because there was like a shit ton of dishes, so I decided to wash. I washed them. I was like, it's 7:50. It's 7:57, but I can't in good conscience leave all these dishes unwashed here for another 4 hours.
Let us start with some meditation, and we will see what arises for you. Remember your place of comfort, my friend, and remember to breathe.
Alright, sorry, I didn't. It does that sometimes. It cuts them off.
Life just ain't fair. There once was a man named John Muir.
Muir, not Muir.
A farm or something. Not Debella. Her blood tastes real fine. Wonder whether I can rent a horse. The bastards are unstoppable now. I deserve to be punished for what I've done. Ain't right, they don't let dead folk vote. Wonder what's going on back home. Old Reinhardt doesn't try to teach me more German. She's real cute when she scrunches her nose up. I've been a real bad boy. Wonder how Edmund's doing.
How do you feel, Samuel?
Those are very interesting.
Pretty good. Well, sometimes my thoughts got away from me, but that's not uncommon.
Oh yeah, happens all the time.
Exactly. Meditation is not a game one plays to win. What sorts of things came up for you?
After our last session, I can't help but think about my criminal past and how I was pointing fingers everywhere but at myself. The universe dealt me a bad hand, but I played that hand poorly. I got abused, and then I abused other folk. I guess that's only fair, so yeah, I can feel bad, but maybe the universe was just evening itself out.
That's not really...
Aha. Samuel, I know that when we both have suffered and caused suffering, it is tempting to blame the fates. But this is dangerous, a sort of cosmic control fallacy.
Yes.
If we expect that fate will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed.
And people who think that way often are, yeah.
We are immortals, Samuel. We live long enough to see old grudges die, and the judgments of our generation replaced by another. So in the grand scale of time, how can any judge fairness?
Dang. That's a real good point, Andy. But a depressing one, honestly. I was never a man of faith, but walking in them woods for so long, seeing so much nature, so much life and death, I started to feel a kind of flow to the universe, you know?
I understand, Samuel. I am not suggesting that you deny any kind of spiritual faith you may have. It is fairness that is the fallacy. If we cannot define fairness, we certainly cannot expect it.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Dang, another cognitive distortion, huh?
No one ever said being human was easy. Yes, this distortion is called the fairness fallacy by mortal psychologists. Let me give you a few statements that might have examples of the fairness fallacy, and you try to find them.
Okay, this time I'm gonna be proactive. I'm gonna see what it says about it. Fairness fallacy. You know those folks who say I work hard so I deserve to get what I want? Well, just you thinking you deserve something don't mean the universe will reward you. Truth is, your definition of fair is personal and will often conflict with other people's definitions. It's a fairness fallacy to assume our picture of what's fair is the only reasonable outcome. Yes, it's like it is a control. It is a thing of control fallacy. I donate to lots of vampire charities, so I know I'll be rewarded by tripping on an oil deposit real soon.
I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good reputation.
That's a good one. My club is. Did you hear him say dope? That's funny.
Hey man, like, maybe it's good karma and maybe it isn't, but I just like to put out some positive vibes.
I like the voices you're doing tonight on Drama Hosts.
The great vampire banker Count van Gelder has been an entitled prick for 6 centuries. It's only a matter of time before he gets what's coming to him.
Oh, you think it's under? It's slightly the accent, I think, and his voice and like that kind of sentence coming out of out of this kind of man. It's the contrast. I'm joking. It's cute. Okay, I was gonna agree that it was both.
I think I heard of this fella. He was one of them vampires pulling the inflation strings during that coronavirus thing, right?
Oh shit!
They say he caused the Great Depression back home too. You're right that he's acting like a prick, but the universe ain't accidentally gonna make him fall on a wooden stake.
You are correct. This is a fairness fallacy and a bit of wishful thinking.
Yeah.
You really don't like this fella, huh, Andy?
He is a 600-year-old investment banker. He's tried to summon demons, and even they refuse to spend time with him.
Look at it. It's his disappointed face. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, and he's ugly too.
Damn.
Let us not descend to his level, Samuel.
Oh, sorry.
For you would never reach the bottom.
Wow. Bisexual vampires, really not clickbait. That is correct, Crow. Welcome. How are you doing? Pardon my lateness. I was washing dishes.
Why bother being kind to mortals? The universe only punishes kindness.
The universe punishes kindness? Well, that ain't nothing you can know, boss. Sounds like a fairness fallacy to me.
Indeed, Samuel. It's the sort of thing a more nihilistic vampire might say. But such nihilism is not founded in objective reality.
Thank you. Fucking thank you. I'm tired, but almost done with work. Okay, awesome. Hang in there, Crow.
And nihilistic vampires are real downers at parties. At the last Blood Drinkers Ball, I ended up at the same table as Ayn Rand.
I'm not gonna lie, I've only vaguely heard of this guy, but not a good way.
I cannot imagine
how are you,
deciding
Crow?
to
Besides
offer her immortality.
Oh.
That was my longest night in thousands of years.
Oh no. Probably maybe a nihilist like her. Especially since I'm off till the weekend. Yeah.
But well spotted, Samuel.
I got all the fairness fallacies right.
Indeed you did, Samuel.
Hell
You're
yeah.
most adept at tracking down cognitive distortions.
Sometimes I'm not, but
I got a good tracking nose, I'll tell you that. I can't tell you the incredible things I learned just being in nature for so long.
Yes, you speak quite highly of this time. This is where you discovered the concept of cognitive distortions. And you said something about a flow to the universe?
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know, Andy. Something about seeing so much life and death and rebirth. I think it made me start to look at things differently.
It sounds as though it was a spiritual experience for you, Samuel.
I think it was too. My buddy John, he showed me the way. John Muir, you probably know who he is.
Muir, yeah.
Yes, of course, the American naturalist. He made the entire United States agree that its nature was beautiful and worth protecting.
That's John, all right. I used to call him Johnny Christ because of the way he could make you believe.
Killing time by watching the Wall Street. Okay. I have not watched that one. How is it so far? At least you had time to yourself. That's really good, Day. I think I said that already, but I'm just so relieved.
He didn't like that too much, but he had a way of making people think differently.
How did you meet?
By the late 1800s, my hippie friends moved west. John, he was their hero. He walked and thought, and no modern comforts. We got along well. He liked that I never got tired. We usually walked in silence, appreciating nature. He'd draw, I'd write.
Nice.
I think it was the first man I fell in love with.
Oh.
I was still a young vampire then, not even a century old, thinking I was straight.
Wow. You were a cowboy and you. Okay, that's fair. It happens.
Most of us need a good 100 years before we are ready to open Pandora's underwear drawer.
Did you ever do that, Andromachos?
Yeah, about that. Why are we such sexy beasts anyway, Andy? Seems even the mortals know what we're like.
We are powerful, immortal beings. Our capacity to explore is something no mortal can dream of, as is our capacity to be bored.
Heady combination.
Dr. Drain might say that we have dopamine cravings that become harder to satisfy over time, and that might well be true.
Wait, so the older we get, the hornier we get?
You
Sort
have an
of?
interesting future ahead of you, my friend. We'll make an international of you yet.
How long did it take you to branch out?
Oh, Samuel, death had little effect on my sexuality. I am from another era. Do you remember the 1970s? They were nothing compared to the 970s BC.
Yeah, ancient Greece. Don't you know?
The stories I could tell you. One night, my friend Heraclos and I snuck into the
I was just thinking about the time.
I'm joking, Samuel. Such a thing is not for a therapist to share in a session. I just wanted to tease the American a little.
I really want ramen. Oh, man. Damn it. Ramen sounds really good. We have pasta. We have pasta puttanesca. Very good. My mom makes really good pasta puttanesca. She used Filipino dried fish instead of anchovies. It made it taste a little different. Very interesting. We also had red Reuben cake, which someone else might have brought because my family doesn't usually go for red Reuben. It was like a little roll cake, chocolate roll cake. Very good.
Well, I think you're being real mean. Sorry. That's what I used to say to Princess when she was being naughty.
I am honored to share the space in your mind occupied by your beloved horse.
Are there any straight vampires? I wanna exhaust these options.
I've been wondering, are there older straight vampires out there?
No. Sexual exclusivity of any sort seems incompatible with immortality. There is a group of vampires out in Washington who claim to be straight, but they are not fooling anyone.
Alright.
Well, that's my curiosity satisfied. But speaking of which, I was talking about John. I fell for him hard. He wasn't into me like that, though. I don't think his wife got much from him, neither. That man was married to Mother Nature. But he was good company. I helped him map the West by sharing what I'd seen at night. I offered him my blood, but he was offended at that. He valued death and pitied my immortality. He just liked things as they were.
I wish I had met him. His mindset aligns with accepting things without judgment, as we explore in therapy.
He was an incredible fella. When he told me, Sam, I'm gonna get Teddy Roosevelt to make a law protecting all this, I believed him. Before he died, he urged me never to forget the earth. But I got busy roaming and didn't notice the wilderness shrinking.
It's okay.
My old gang tracked me down and drove me to you. If I can't help them see another way of living, they'll destroy this planet.
That's very... How do you put it?
How is a group of gangsters going to destroy the planet?
Right. Well, the mystic bastards are doing more than robbing banks and holding up trains these days. They got organized. And now they're called Sanguinius Health. They're a health insurance company, draining folks of their blood, money, and hope.
I don't relate to that at all. Nope. I definitely haven't been on one end of that equation. No.
Well, they're big
Definitely
now, too.
not.
Real big. Got friends in high places in the mortal world. Nobody knows they're vampires.
I was not aware of this company.
Well, they're good at keeping secrets. Even in the 1800s, we had a code language. They'd bring on the infinite dawn if it made them money. If I can't stop them, they surely will.
What's the infinite dawn?
This sounds serious, but remember to not let your fears distort your thoughts.
Right.
When we foresee only a negative end to a complex situation, this is called catastrophizing. Another extreme that colors our thinking.
That's something I do a lot too. BRB, I really do want to finish this movie. Enjoy the movie, Crow. Enjoy the movie.
Meaning, maybe things are rough, but I can't see every angle, right?
It's kind of like black and white thinking.
Yes, exactly. This is not to say your worries are overblown, but being able to imagine varied futures is useful in our decision making. Let me give you an exercise so you can identify catastrophizing. I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin. I sent my friend Bazul the Bloodborne a fun cat video, but he left it on red. He is surely plotting my demise.
That sounds like a pretty strong assumption to make. Maybe Bazul the Bloodborne was busy doing a puzzle, or knitting a cape or something.
A knit cape sounds really nice. That sounds that sounds really comfy.
You are so wholesome, Samuel. I think I know what Bazul was doing. It was not knitting. It could have been countless things, so you are correct. It is unlikely that he has left me unread out of malice. It was a really good cat video, though. I will send it to you later.
Yay!
Oh, you never responded to that funny video I sent you of the horse pretending not to like carrots. That was a good one, huh?
Oh, I will have to remember to examine it later.
Yeah, that happens to me.
I don't think he watches any of my horse videos.
I saw a rat in my club the other night. The health inspector will certainly shut us down and expose me as a vampire.
I don't think one rat showing up at your club is going to make the health inspector take you down, boss. I mean, the rats were some of the cleanest things at a few saloons I've been to.
You are correct. That was some clear catastrophizing. I have not seen a rat here ever since I hired Bert.
I can't say I ain't had a rat-eating phase myself.
Oh no, Bert eats everything. He's kind of like a vampire goat. I do not know how he does it.
I guess Bert could eat the health inspector, too.
I think they know better than to get too close. Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day, and it is the middle of summer. I shall burn to ashes. When I DJ downstairs, I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the beat, or my patrons will think I am a terrible club owner and leave.
I don't know, boss. I don't think anyone's gonna get all that worked up about dropping a beat. That's gotta be catastrophizing.
You are correct, Samuel. I am sure they will forgive me. Though, I do not let the beat drop too late or too early, but precisely when I mean to.
That's good man.
All right there, Gandalf.
Who is Gandalf?
Never mind.
So you've seen /read Lord of the Rings, Sam. Very good. Very, very good.
I think I get what catastrophizing is now. It's just hard to see other angles when I see how powerful my ex-gang's gotten, you know?
It's also, like, Sanguinius has pretty obvious naming convention for a vampire conglomerate. Never mind.
Well, I know them. Well, they're just like I was. Maybe they've gotten better at being evil, but I get where it comes from now. That's why I feel this responsibility to help them. Now, I know that's a control fallacy. Maybe I can't help them, but I do want to try.
Wanting to guide them out of the darkness is not a cognitive distortion, Samuel. It is a noble aim, truly.
I'm just not sure I can do anything. I'd probably just make them worse.
Oh, only probably.
That sounds like catastrophizing to me, Samuel. I believe that you will help some and be unable to help others, or some may not be ready to be helped.
I reckon you're right. I gotta take things as they come. Just follow that flow of nature.
You are doing exceptionally well, Samuel. I have seen your clients slowly changing the way they look at themselves.
Yeah, actually.
I don't know, Andy. Seems like there's a lot of work to do.
There always is.
There always is. That we will have work to do is one of the few things we can truly expect.
Well, I surely hope things keep going well.
I am not a man of faith, Samuel, but I do have faith in you.
Doki doki? Doki doki? Old man yaoi real? Old man yaoi real?
Oh, gosh.
Come, let us wind down together. Perhaps you'd like to play Settlers of Wallachia with me?
That sounds like the kind of quiet evening I'm looking for.
Aww.
Come then. I will set up the board.
Yay! Let's go. Alright. We're gonna see Dr. Drain now.
Good evening, Samuel. I hope we are feeling good about tonight.
Alright. Can I That's what I was. I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do. Right. Alright. Feeling a little good.
Honestly, yeah. I think Dr. Drain's starting to accept himself. That's what this is all about, ain't it?
Indeed, Samuel. There will always be room for self-improvement, of course. None of us are perfect, and none of us are irredeemable.
I reckon so. Whoever shows up tonight, I'll give him that same benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
You are a wonder, my dear. What distortions do you think you'll focus on tonight?
Alright, so probably one of the my hunch was right yesterday that there were two more distortions. Which one of the new ones? He tends to do this. Let's see. Let's see. They tend to shade into one another, so I'm having a hard so funnily enough, the more that there are, the more confused I am about which ones I should use. But let's see. Always right. Let's see. What was it last time? Emotional reasoning, right? Oh yeah, that's right. Emotional reasoning. I'll put Nosferatu thinking in there, even though it's similar to catastrophizing. And this and control fallacy, and catastrophizing, they all kind of shade into one another. Are we still gonna be blaming Lord Lourdes? I mean, that was the first one on my list from yesterday. Right. I think that would be a bit of everything, but
I think these are the ones that are likely to come up.
They all do, one way or another. We are wildly irrational beings, my friend. But I will leave you to Dr. Drain.
Nice. Thank you.
All right, I think I'm ready. Here it comes.
Hello.
Hello, darling. Miss me?
I had a feeling it would be you. I had a feeling.
Oh boy. Look, are we gonna have a civilized meeting this time, or are you gonna break them fangs out? I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. And you know what? You're going to love it, American.
I see.
So lay your cares and your underpants at the door, because Lord Lourdes is here to take you away. I guess Dr. Drain's back on the stuff again. Why don't you ask the little worm yourself? Oh, Doctor, your master summons you. Hello, Sam.
Oh.
Doc, what's going on here? Why is Lord Lourdes calling himself your master? Because that's what he is. You've helped me accept that, curse you.
No, that's not, you kinda...
Whoa there, compadre, how did I help you accept Lord Lourdes as your master? That weren't ever a thing I encouraged. You were correct. I was approaching my issue unscientifically. I thought I could restrain him forever, but I was suppressing my vampiric needs.
But that doesn't mean he's your master. It's nothing about master, unless that's the dynamic you're going into there. But
I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
oh shit, which one is it? Damn it.
It is sad to see this hopeless, dire stance Dr. Drain has taken. We are rarely so helpless.
I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
Damn it!
It is sad to see this.
I had to accept the scientific truth. Now hold on there, cowpoke. That's some extreme thinking there. I'm no scientist, but ain't finding nature as natural as nature itself? You're just babbling now. I ain't. Isn't fighting nature where we all come from? Why we walked out of the sea in the first place? Why anything lives?
God, this is good shit. Anyway, the way Dr. Drain is talking is like he's less confrontational, But he went to like the opposite. He's starting to go to. He's going the opposite extreme where he's just resigned now.
Evolution is the inevitable result of a species' fight for survival. Those best adapted to their environments thrive, and those who do not die. It is not done with intent.
Right.
Yeah, but them species are fighting nature, ain't they? And the fighting's what makes them what they are.
A simplistic interpretation, though I suppose not inaccurate. But still, I realized that I was suppressing a great part of myself. I did as you instructed, you know. I drank blood. Real blood. And it was incredible. I had forgotten how it was not just the taste that made one feel satisfied. It's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body. I felt strong, confident, above the petty worries and squabbles that come with mortality. I felt like a vampire, like the base creature that I truly am. What choice had I but to welcome the truth? I am a slave to my nature. So you see, I am his master. I always have been, and I always will be. Just as I told you, therapist. The same dark master lies within you. You know this, don't you? I can see him behind your eyes. Oh yes, you cannot hide him from me. You cannot hide the blood, the screaming, the power you felt when you stripped the life and dignity from those pathetic mortals. I know your thoughts, my leather-bound friend. I know what you crave. Lie back, and I will give it to you.
Mind reading. Mind reading. Alright, second. Just note on it down.
You poor, pathetic creature. You cannot even accept my gifts, can you? You wear the American flag as your chastity cage. You know, I think I'll pick up one of those at the sex shop on the way home. I wouldn't want the dear doctor using my beloved equipment.
You really think you can dominate him completely? Well, that's a control fallacy, amigo. Dr. Drain tried to shut you out and couldn't. You can't shut him out either.
That's a good point. Man, I should have put control fallacy in there anyway.
I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature, and that I will always know what is best for him.
Is that a control fallacy? Probably.
Look, put Dr. Drain back on. I want to get his take on all this.
Leather bound, oh my.
But of course, talk to him all you like.
Oh, no.
He's a good boy now and knows what's best for him.
I keep looking at whenever Dr. Drain / Lord Lourdes is on, I keep looking at the goddamn cheekbones between these two.
Doc, what's going on here? This ain't you. You're maybe the most motivated fella I ever met. Lord Lourdes ain't who you are.
Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that real blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over.
Look, Doc, you're going to the most extreme consequences here. Thinking the worst is gonna happen every time you drink blood ain't too scientific. Maybe you ain't got your intake right yet. Or maybe getting a bit more satisfaction will make Lourdes less, desperate.
That's kind of the idea behind like allowing him to indulge a little bit. Yeah.
Him showing up doesn't need to be the end, partner.
I suppose my horror at his presence is tainting my interpretation of the data.
Yeah. Good. That's a better way of looking at it.
I shall endeavor to be a little more clear-headed. It's just... I wish that Lord Lourdes were not a natural outcome of my vampiric needs. It isn't fair. I have worked so hard to overcome our curse. Don't I deserve a better nature?
What's it called again? Fairness fallacy? Wah! Wah! Yeah.
Dang, that fella looks pretty down. What can I do? Partner, I gotta pass on a little cowboy wisdom here. And that is, A horse is a horse. Of course, of course.
Good God. I think my brain just succumbed to age and rotted out of my head. If that is cowboy wisdom, I shudder to imagine what cowboy ignorance is.
Hear me out.
I'm serious. Tell me, Doc, what is a horse?
Equus ferus cabalus, an ungulate of the family Equidae. Herbivorous perissodactyls, they...
No, I didn't say classify a horse. I asked what is a horse.
What do you mean, what is a horse?
I'm asking just that. Don't describe it, just tell me what's a horse.
What the hell are you saying? A horse is a horse.
Of course.
I'm sorry, when is the sunrise today? I think I should like to meet it.
And what are you, Dr. Drain?
I'm a vampire.
And a vampire is a vampire. Of course. So what would you tell a friend who's feeling bad about being a vampire?
I would tell them that it is ridiculous to feel bad about what they are.
I like how in his voice he can tell that, oh, this is what he's trying to, this is the point he's trying to get across. That's such a, I've been in your position, Dr. Dre, many times. I understand. It's an okay feeling, believe me.
Well, let's soften that up a little.
I would tell them there is no reason to feel bad about what they are.
So why don't you tell yourself that?
I mean, you know, I've made my jokes and my reactions, but this is really difficult. Like, accepting who you are. Yeah. It's hard.
You all right there, partner?
Just give me a moment. Dr. Drain, there is no reason to feel bad about what you are.
Yeehaw! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to say something, so it kind of came out funny. My all kind of got, like, sounded, came out funny.
Please tell me you did not just yee-haw during my breakthrough.
He's just really happy.
I couldn't help it. I'm proud of you, buckaroo. Oh, yes. Dr. Drain should be very proud of who he is.
You forget, my little gun fetishist friend. I am Dr. Drain. I am the truest part of him. And you have no idea what depravities I've been up to, what uncharted places I have explored with my tongue alone.
Oh, I'm sure there were a lot of...
And it's all Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral.
All right, Dr. Drain, I know you're in there. We gotta admit something. You're giving a little too much blame to Lord Luridus here. You can control this guy, but because you're blaming him, you're giving him a pass to be depraved.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh, that's not why he gives me a pass, darling. It's because he loves depravity. The murderous little pervert can't wait for me to take over. I should be so proud of how filthy he is. You know why he loves it when I take over? Because it feels good. He knows that, because he feels that delicious blood euphoria. It is because that is what he is meant to feel.
Right. Oh, that was another thing that, because remember when I thought that the Lord Luridus thing was, oh, is a demon possessing him or something? And you were like, no, it's him, like, what's it? What was the word that you said specifically? Dissociating or something like that? And then the choice came up to be like, so what's really going on with Dr. Drain? And those two options came up. Is it a demon, or is it, like, you know, him dissociating? And I was like, oh, this is what they set me straight. Nice. Meant to feel. Damn it.
Feelings do not create reality, my friend.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because it feels good.
Emotion. Right.
Come on now. That's not how a scientist thinks. You're talking bullshit. There's lots of stuff that feels good, but it ain't good for us if we indulge too much.
Like American blood. It mostly tastes like high fructose corn syrup anyway. Nauseating.
I'm offended by that. Offended by what? I said nobody's. You know what I mean, Day. It was an expression. You know what I mean.
All right, case in point. A little sweetness is good. Too much will make our blood coagulate.
Oh, well done. You have logicked away my cognitive distortion. Now I am free to worship Jesus Christ. Praise his sexy name.
Jesus Christ is kind of is pretty sexy. And no, you didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. No one heard anything. Who said that?
No, you unfuckable wretch. Dr. Drain should not be proud of me. I'm sick. I'm twisted. I am a filthy motherfucker. Or I would be, if she weren't long dead. Actually, I wonder where old Mama's buried.
No. No. Also, that's labeling.
You know, he thinks his mother died of old age. But you know what I think? I think she died of shame. Because she knew I was her real son all along.
I didn't hear anything I haven't heard before. Okay. Okay, Day. Okay. Okay. I know, Day. I know. I was pretty open about it before. I was pretty open about it, especially the last time.
Oh, admit it. You know what Dr. Drain is. No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong.
Damn it.
Lord Lourdes believes there is nothing redeemable in Dr. Drain. I believe these personalities have misjudged one another.
No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong. I ain't gonna deny our man Dr. Drain is feeling a lot of shame, but that don't define him. He's lots of things. He's dang smart, incredibly knowledgeable fella. He's pretty funny sometimes. Got that real British type of humor.
Oh, he's hilarious. He's hilarious.
And he's real determined. I ain't never seen anyone work toward a goal like him. He's a hell of a lot more than shame. Do you remember how I told you I didn't have a gag reflex? I believe I might have been wrong. Why, I believe you've inspired something in me. I can add a new sentiment to my feelings about your little doctor. Pity. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Such a shame. Now why must you deny the poor little worm? If he loves science as much as he pretends to, he knows that I am inevitable. He should give in to me. It ain't up to you to decide what Dr. Drain should or shouldn't do. All them shoulds were the thing that made him lock you up in the first place. They're what made him afraid and ashamed, because he was always thinking about what he should be or do. Of course, they were his own creation, but he cannot help it. He knows in his heart that he should... Lord Lourdes, did I give you permission to speak, my little worm?
I'm trying to think about how this might look like if in like live action, if it wasn't just sprites switching between sprites.
I don't need permission. I just wanted to tell you something. Oh, he wants to tell me something. Well, go ahead, darling. Tell me something. I shall remember it when I'm shagging a football fanatic in a dumpster.
Jesus.
I accept you. What do you mean you accept me? You cannot accept me. I am your nightmare made flesh. I am the reflection in the mirror you cannot see. Nevertheless, I accept you. I accept your bloodlust. I accept your violence. You accept my cock.
You know.
Yes, I accept even that. I will not deny you any longer. But as you are me, I am you.
Tell it to him straight. Tell it to him. Well, not straight, but tell it to him. Tell it to him, doctor.
I take responsibility for all your actions. I shall feed you and nourish you, and you shall live by the Hippocratic oath I have sworn. Dare you to try, you sniveling... No, I do not need to try. You and I are one. I know you. I accept you. And I love you all the same.
Oh, I suddenly got tears in my eyes. Oh, this has been rough. It's a rough thing to do.
Curse you. Curse you both. You sicken me. You do not sicken me. I accept you. No. I accept you.
You have no power over me. It's that it's his labyrinth moment.
No!
Oh, look at him! Oh, he looks so much more relaxed. Look at that. On stage, he'd likely manifest as halves of the body style differently. He turned to each side to show which side is on stage. I was just like, yeah, classic Greek theater style. Nice. That would, yeah, it could also be done with lighting changes for more solid effect. Yeah. Oh, that would be so cool. This is as a play. That'd be real cool. Look at him. Oh, he looks so relaxed. Oh, he looks so cute.
Dr. Drain? Are you alright?
Yes, Sam. I am fine.
You look fine.
I feel fine. It is a very new feeling.
Yay!
I'm not sure I know what to do with it.
It's okay.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to go down and dance in the club?
Dance? Dance? Would I like to dance?
Yeah, man.
Yes. Yes, I would like to dance. Let us dance.
I was hoping you wouldn't say yes, but let's go, partner.
Aw. For your client. Let's go.
Come on, Sam. Let us cut rugs.
It's simple enough setting and character wise that it'd be be pretty easy to stage. Yeah, I can see it. I like it.
I ain't much of a dancer.
Neither am I, but dancing is what I feel like doing.
I'm not much of a dancer either.
Guess we're dancing then.
Now what the hell am I looking at?
Aw. He's laughing.
Bert, you be nice. I guess that explains why Sam doesn't dance.
Crimson, most dear, have you seen Samuel? I usually check in with him after a session, but he has disappeared.
Crimson Most Dear, what a sweet ass nickname. Oh my gosh. The therapy speak would have to be toned down a bit though. Yeah, it's true. It would be less about a game about cognitive behavioral therapy and just a play about vampires trying to be a. It would have to be toned down a lot, but yeah, I agree. It would be pretty interesting.
Check it out, Sugar Blood.
What is he doing?
Their nicknames for each other are so cute. Sugarblood and Most Dear. Oh my god, they're so sweet.
I think he's goth square dancing.
So he is. We should not laugh.
Now circle right and do-si-do.
But then again, that is a should statement.
I kind of want to work on a script for it now. That would be so cool. If you ever do, let me know. Let me know about it. I would love to hear about it.
The master therapist once again enters his domain.
Oh.
Good evening, Samuel.
Okay, let me save. That was beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just the right cowpoke in the right place at the right time.
A cowpoke who has a habit of disqualifying the positive. It is ungracious to deny a compliment, my dear. You are an excellent therapist and an inspiring dancer.
Yeah, I tend to be really uncomfortable with compliments. So one way I turn them down instead of cause flat out denying compliments. I figured out was rude. So one way I would get rid of them or not accept them was to deflect them. But I've been trying to accept compliments. Like I'd be like, okay, I have to just stand there and take that compliment. I have to stand there and take that compliment.
All right. That's enough of that.
You are seeing Senora Deste tonight, yes? How do you feel about her progress?
I don't know. That lady can really hold some grudges. I think she's starting to think about herself a little more, though.
Yeah, we can keep working on the grudges.
An ancient grudge is a difficult thing to forget. It can become a part of one's very identity.
That was me for a long time, for like 10 years. Hard to let go of.
Vlad Tepes only became Dracula because he was obsessed with the Turks, remember?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think the Senora's that far gone.
Do you feel you are prepared for whatever distortions she might bring today?
Well, let me think about that.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, what did we have? What did we have last time? And there's gonna be this. She's gonna bring in a fairness files. I feel like she might bring these two. So definitely these two. Since catastrophizing is a type of control fallacy, she definitely should show that. When did I click that? Never. Anyway, it's fine. I probably did it by accident. Excuse me. Oh Jesus. Let's see. Alright. I think these are good. Obviously we're not gonna catch everything, but I wanna be able to I'm trying to like be able I'm thinking of like being like if I could use one of these in all of these like once in the session, that would be pretty good. You know what I mean? Yeah.
All right, filled my chamber. I'm ready to go.
I don't remember people being like this about crossbows.
Well, you can take the cowboy out of the West, but you can't take the West out of the cowboy.
So it would seem. Well, good luck tonight, Samuel. I will leave you to it.
All right, deep breath, Sammy boy. Here she comes.
Hey, let's go.
Bonanati, Senora.
What?
It's Italian. I thought I'd learn how to say hello to you properly. Bonanati.
No, I cannot repeat it. I appreciate your attempt to speak in my language, but please do not attempt to do so again. Good evening. We'll do fine.
Even for vampires, it takes a while to learn a language.
Good evening, Senora.
It's okay, Sam. You did your best.
I apologize. I am feeling delicate tonight.
What's going on?
What's going on, Senora?
The realization that I am merely a repulsive, angry old woman becomes disappointingly clear. It weighs upon me in more than one way.
Is this labeling or disqualifying the positive? It's kind of...
This can't be coming from nowhere, Senora. What's the deal? Last time we were talking, you seemed to be feeling pretty good.
You want to know why I am disgusted with myself? Here.
Oh, whoops.
Whoa, hello there.
Aw, that's a really good. I mean, it's a really good centaur. I thought she was gonna make make NSFW art, but it's this is very nice.
I know. It is terrible.
What, Senora?
I wouldn't say that at all, Senora. In fact, I think it's beautiful. I can tell you put a lot of love into this thing.
Oh.
It is an entirely juvenile effort. There is nothing redeemable about this rubbish.
Disqualify the positive. Right, let me note that though.
Believe me, Senora, I know horses. You're a heck of an artist.
Then why do I feel nothing but shame when I look upon it? If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
Why'd you think that? Yeah, I know. I think it's something she admitted. Oh yeah, you didn't see it last year. And last time at the last session, she said, you know, because Sam was saying, because we were saying, oh, you know, what's something that you would want to draw for you? It's something that you like that's just for you. And she was like, okay, I've never told this to anyone in my life, but I like centaurs. I like centaurs. And Sam was like, oh, okay, nice. So you can draw a centaur, and so maybe she's feeling ashamed about, you know, liking centaurs so much. I mean, it's nothing.
Senora, that's letting your good make up reality. You look at this piece of art and see trash because that's how you're feeling. How come I don't think it's trash?
Oh.
Oh, dear Sam. I mean this in the kindest way I can, but you are an asino.
What does that mean?
I'm guessing that ain't a good thing.
It is a donkey.
Well, that don't seem too kind to me. My opinions don't count.
In this case, no, because I am never wrong about art.
Yeah, always right. I should have. I thought about putting that in there.
Don't judge your art based on how you alone feel. Feelings ain't reality, and someone else is always going to have another opinion.
Why would that manifest as porn? Okay, that's fair. It is for therapy. But I don't know. It's sometimes it goes sexual. Sometimes it doesn't. Like when we suggested that Edmund Keane like film himself acting, I thought he might like end up making an only zealots page, quote unquote. But he did not. So I guess they're trying not to go for like explicitly. For like anything too explicit. It is a therapy setting. So
You are indeed correct. But no one will see this insult to Chiron.
Now what the heck did you do that for, Senora?
no, it was such a nice drawing.
I did what one should do with garbage. It is better that the world never see such horrors.
Is that a shit statement? I think it was a shit statement.
If you want to see real horror, ask me to draw anything other than my gun. I mean, what are you really looking for here, Senora? You looking to bring this fella to life with your brush? You think if you don't produce something completely perfect, it's garbage?
Oh man, I have this in my writing all the time.
Yes. I apply the same standards to myself as I do to everyone else. Leonardo da Vinci once painted an illustration of my city of Mantua for me. It was beautiful. Leonardo had a mastery over art that modern mortals will never understand.
I think you're projecting quite a bit, Lamau. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure I am. I'm not gonna deny it.
But it was full of imperfections. The shape of one of the windows was wrong. The clouds looked slightly unnatural.
Let me look this up. This must survive somewhere. Hold on. Excuse me. Leonardo da Vinci Mantua. Leonardo da Vinci Mantua. Oh, he made a portrait of Isabella d'Este. Oh, it's a really nice portrait. But I don't see the drawing that he made of Mantua. Yeah, I don't see it.
I lit the painting on fire
Oh!
rather than let him embarrass himself. So why would I choose to embarrass myself?
No, that right there's the problem, Senora.
You lit a Leonardo da Vinci on fire?
My heart actually I felt pain in my heart actually.
I lit rubbish on fire. Da Vinci painted it, but it was still rubbish.
Damn, Jesus fucking Christ.
Dang, that fella must have been terrified of you.
He was, though he had no reason to be. All he had to do was be better. It had nothing to do with me.
Blame you. I think. Because she's not taking any. Because it's like she's not. Because when she puts it like that, she's like absolving herself of responsibility.
Senora,
Right.
this need for perfection you've got, it ain't doing good things for you.
How can you say this? By demanding perfection, I improve the work of others. I improve the work of myself.
Well, maybe that's true, but you're doing something less useful.
And what is that?
Senora, your standards are way too high. There ain't no way anyone can reach them.
Yeah, especially you. Yeah.
So you keep saying. But there is nothing wrong with setting a high standard. The problem is the low standards of others.
Let's forget about them for now.
It is shameful to not strive for greatness. I will not tolerate your setting low standards. You will not disgrace my presence with shallow thoughts. Am I understood?
Yes, ma'am. No, wait, I meant to say... Senora, I gotta be honest here. You're terrifying everyone. You're terrifying your artists, your family, even yourself. Failure's a part of life. If imperfection's a mortal sin to you, ain't nobody gonna let you in on their imperfections.
Mm-hmm.
Not you, not your husband, and not your son neither.
How dare you? How dare you lecture me?
Uh-oh.
How dare you suggest that I was anything less than the perfect mother to my Federico?
We kinda touched a nerve there with the sun bit.
You worm! Ho sputato sulla tomba di tua madre! Vi maledico alle vele più profonde dell'inferno!
Damn. Oh god.
Federico loved me. He knew that I knew what was best for him. Pull out your cognitive distortions now and I will tear your head from your neck.
I ain't never said Federico didn't love you. All I was saying was...
Zitto! Shut up, fool! You presume to tell me what I know. You, a common murderer. You who can barely speak your own language.
Okay, come on.
I demanded perfection from my Federico so that he would not end up like his father, a degenerate leper whose penis hung by a thread of putrescent skin.
Okay.
I do not tolerate imperfection. Not from myself, not from this world, and not from my son!
You know what, Senora? If you want to have that kind of control, you're gonna have it all by your lonesome. I'm trying to help you, and you're screaming at me. Why? Because you can't stand being wrong? If I'm too scared to talk to you, what the hell are we doing here? What do you want me to do, lie to you? I ain't gonna do that, Isabella d'Este. If you're looking for perfection, you're only gonna find liars, and that ain't me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you are right. Oh, Federico, what have I done?
Hey, it's okay, Senora.
He barely spoke to me when he came back from the Vatican. Every time I asked him how he was, he would say, "I am fine, mother." Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
I think that's simplifying things a little, Senora. Your boys made their own decisions. There probably were a lot of reasons they went to the brothels, but putting it all on yourself just ain't accurate. You couldn't read their minds or control their behaviors.
Perhaps not. But I am certain their whores did not criticize them as I did. I was only trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
Senora, you weren't being punished. The world doesn't give out rewards and punishments on its own, no matter what we're intending. And it definitely ain't singling you out.
Of course. The world does not care for Isabella d'Este. Good intentions count for nothing.
Now come on. Senora, you're going to extremes again. Good intentions can be their own reward.
Oh, Sam, you are a simpleton. A wonderful, kind, wise simpleton.
Thanks, I guess.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know. It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
Which one is that one? Blaming? Or I don't know.
I read that Wikipedia page too, Senora. And you know how I read it? The people are in awe of you. They call you the First Lady of the Renaissance, you know.
This only proves that Machiavelli was right. That if one cannot be loved and feared, it is best to be feared.
Wasn't that not that wasn't the whole quote though, weren't it?
I think you're a little too down on yourself today, Senora. But here's what I think of Isabella d'Este. You are so dang smart, Senora. I don't think people these days get an education like yours, and you took it seriously. You know about art, music, philosophy, religion.
Of course, I know much about physics, biology, and mathematics as well. Do not think me simply a woman of the arts.
See, we're just scratching the surface.
See what I mean? I'm only 200 some years old, and I think it's gonna take me another 200 to know half the stuff you know. You should be proud, Senora. You're ambitious as hell. From what you told me, it sounds like being a woman in your time wasn't an easy thing. But you proved you were capable of anything, and people had to respect that. Hell, you even ran your own city. You're gutsier than any man I've ever known.
I am not sure I like this gutsy word very much, but I suppose I did well for my time.
Senora, you did well for any time, believe me.
Yeah.
You know what? You come off as pretty harsh. I think we can agree on that. But you're a caring person. You want the best for the people you care about, no matter how hard it is on you. You literally gave your life to care for your family.
No one has ever called me a caring person before.
Am I wrong? Going through death for family seems like you care a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there.
I wanted to put that third because I don't know. It felt the most meaningful.
Pardon me for saying so, but I see why people were falling over themselves to paint you. You got grace and style such like I ain't never seen back home, not even at a fancy cotillion. Those ladies would probably kill to have your fashion sense.
I love Renaissance fashion. I really do.
Well, thank you for saying so, Sam. It is gratifying to know that my eye for fashion is noted. I certainly know how to wear a hat.
Yes, absolutely.
That thing looks great on you. I doubt I could wear it half as well.
That is certainly true. You have been so kind to me. Kinder than I have been to you.
It's okay.
You deserve kindness. And you deserve to give yourself some kindness too.
No one has ever spoken to me the way you do. I suppose I never allowed them to. Sam, I know I am old. I know I am difficult. But would you ever consider a woman such as I?
Oh my.
Senora, I'm here to help you on your personal journey. Let's not complicate that.
Of course. I am just being foolish. I am so used to people being afraid of me that, of course, I fall for the first person who is not.
Oh.
Senora, I think if you can learn to give people a little room, they're gonna adore you.
What if they see me as weak if I am gentle? What if my bearing was the thing that earned me respect?
I think a lot of things earn your respect.
I do not wish to be discarded and ignored like so many women of my time.
Senora, I don't think anyone could discard and ignore you. You don't exactly fade into the background, you know. You're pulling back a little and letting people make their mistakes doesn't make you weak, and it definitely ain't gonna make them discard you. I'm a pretty gentle fella. You don't think I'm weak, do you?
No, I do not.
So don't go thinking you are, all right?
I just saw your reaction there. I mean, Andromachus was kind of teasing us about it for a little bit, so it was not a surprise. But wow, I didn't think she'd actually come right out and say it.
I'm not saying you gotta be meek, Senora. I reckon that ain't in your nature. I'm just saying to start with compassion. People are doing their best out there, and they deserve your understanding when they ain't perfect. Same goes for you. Don't go ripping up your art because it ain't perfect. Nobody's expecting that from you or anyone, not even Da Vinci.
Yes, I suppose I must resign to the truth. I am powerless before inevitable imperfection. I suppose the Calvinists were right.
Now don't go running in the opposite direction, Senora. That ambition comes from you. Not everyone's got it. So, keep striving to be better. Just give yourself a little compassion when you don't meet those super high standards you got. And there ain't nothing wrong with holding other people to a high standard neither. We ain't gonna be gods, but it's good to have ideals.
I believe you are wiser than I, Sam Walls. It is most humbling.
A slow horse who can still get his carrots is quicker than the ones who run past him.
It's a good one.
And then you say something like that, and I am no longer quite so humbled.
And don't be humbled by me, Senora. I'm a simple man, just a more honest one these days. Look, let's remember what brought you in here in the first place. You saw that Space Wars movie and all its problems, right? I want to give you a challenge. I want you to find a piece of art to like.
Andor! Please watch Andor, Senora! Please watch Andor! Oh my god! Well, I cried. I cried a lot. Those next 3 episodes, oh my god. At the end of it, I was... Oh, my poor heart. My poor heart.
Anything. A painting, some music, a movie, heck, even a video game. And you enjoy that thing for what it is, not hate it for what it isn't.
This is an exercise I try to do every day. And varying results.
Video games are not art.
I should be surprised. Senora, have you played Disco Elysium?
Do you know that, Senora? I bet there's lots of video games with redeeming value. One of my clients plays a whole bunch of them.
I do not think they are for me.
Well, fair enough. Just find something, and we can talk about it next time. You can use the internet. I hear it's full of lists of things people like.
Very well. I will do this then. Sam, thank you for being so kind to me.
No.
Well, I'll thank you to join me in being kind to you, okay, Senora? I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yay!
Yes. Well then. Goodbye, Sam. Until we meet again.
Adios, Senora.
Well, well. A confession of love from the First Lady of the Renaissance.
Renaissance, not Renaissance.
Oh, shucks, she ain't in love with me.
I know, I am teasing. But I am impressed, Samuel. You warmed her dead heart.
It was touch and go there for a bit. I thought she really was gonna rip my head off.
But you were not afraid, as she said. They make strong men in the American West.
Tough living will do that to you, sure enough.
Then let us relax. I hear you were dancing the other night.
Oh, nuts.
Do not be embarrassed, Samuel, but let us go downstairs. The night is still young and there's much to celebrate.
All right, Andy. I think I'm game for a little R&R.
Crimson Sweet Sanguine. Tonight we are celebrating.
Wow.
I am pouring us all some shots. Verona Virgin 1492. A taste of a different time.
You know I don't like drinking anything but fresh, Andy.
I know, dearest. This is a rare occasion. Samuel here was able to help a 500-year-old let go of her anger. So let us toast her age.
Yay!
To the Renaissance.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Also finished the movie. Oh, how was it? How was it, Caro?
Ugh, that tastes like dirt.
Yuck, I think mine had a clot in it.
It's not very good, is it? Oh well. Then let us instead toast leaving the past where it belongs.
I think I've had my fill of the past tonight already.
I've got a better idea.
Is that so? Of course, my dearest. I am delighted for you to share yourself.
Oh my. What is this? It was good, but definitely aged poorly in terms of the design. The Wolf of Wall Street is not a very old movie, is it? Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. I'll be back. Hello, I was seeing chat. It had still on my phone. I just needed it for something. What, Ray? No, I was wondering. I was trying to remember when Wolf of Wall Street came out. I mean, it was horribly insensitive even when it came out, but it was a pretty accurate, if not crazy, portrayal of it all. I guess that's fair.
I'd like a little privacy. Come on, cowboy. Follow me to the kink room.
Well, all right then.
Smile, Samuel. You have the favor of a very special woman. It has been too long since I tended my own.
Oh
dog.
wow.
Go have fun.
2013. Okay, it's been a while.
Okay, Andy. You have a good night.
Hey, cowboy.
Aww, thanks, Crimson.
Hi, Crimson.
Look, handsome. There's a reason I wanted to get you alone. Wanted to pick your brain about something.
Sure.
I'm hearing about all these clients of yours being stuck for hundreds of years, and I keep thinking, what if that's me? I've been half dead for 20 years. But do I want it to be 200?
Have you talked to Andy about this?
Yeah, but he's 3,000 years old. 20 years to him is like a month.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a little jealous of your vamps, if I'm honest. They're all moving forward, but I'm stuck in the same place. I've got Andy keeping me alive, but I'm not sure I'm living. The way I see it, either I decide my time's up, or I decide to become a vampire.
Yeah.
So, I wanted to ask, what's your favorite thing about living forever?
It was like, damn, they treated the women in the movie not good. I'm like, this doesn't look good looking back on it from then and now. That was one thing that I heard. That was about the only thing I heard about it, really. Let's see. Time. Yeah, you have time to do things. You have time to learn German and practice law in Leipzig, you know?
Living for a long time lets you see the world changing in a whole new light. When I was a kid, slavery was a dark part of everyday life. Women were basically property. We didn't have planes, trains, cars, or the internet.
Yeah, he was from Missouri.
From a long-term perspective, you can actually see progress. Crimson, in the end, this is your decision. You gotta decide for your own reasons.
I know. You're right, Sam. It's helpful to get a youngster's perspective, though. Now, are we gonna get to biting?
Oh, sure. It'd be my honor. Women still aren't treated well by most finance bros now. It's very Friday, yeah. That's why I don't trust. Yeah. So... How relevant is this current conversation? Yeah.
Oh, we're still doing that.
Of course we are. Get in here, cowboy.
Okay, I have to do this really well. I have to be good at this. Yes!
That is something else.
Not bad, cowboy. But you don't need to bite. Just let your teeth sink in next time.
Aw,
If your partner is relaxed, they'll just slide right in.
that's what she said. Literally.
Oh, well, thanks, Crimson. I'll try to remember that.
Bet you're pretty sleepy now, huh?
Well, yeah, now that you mention it.
Go get some sleep then, cowboy. And Sam, thank you. I'm glad you're around.
Aw.
Where else would I be? I'm glad to be of service, ma'am. You have a fine evening.
Yay! Sucker good, Rain, and I did. Hell yeah. Alright, so next is Ed, maybe.
Samuel, good evening. How is my ever-impressive protege tonight?
Save, override, yes, turn. Yay!
Looking forward to a night off, boss. I haven't heard from Eddie, so I was thinking about a nice hot bath.
Oh, you're not going to opening night?
An excellent idea. A little self-care goes a long way. I do have bubble bath if you would like to borrow some.
I just only imagine on the drama host having a bubble bath with a rubber ducky, and I'm like, when he's like, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. But oh my god. Oh yeah, alright y'all, be back later, gotta eat some noodles. Enjoy them noodles. Enjoy.
Andromachos the Mighty uses bubble bath, huh? I wouldn't have guessed.
There is only one type of human who does not like bubbles.
Liars?
Well, I was going to say werewolves, but I suppose it is the bath part they dislike, not the bubbles.
Are vampires a thing here too?
Oh, well, I ain't no liar, so I'd love some bubble bath. In fact, well, tarnation, I guess the bubble bath is postponed.
Oh darn.
Are you ready to handle Edmund's distortions? It sounds as though they will be intense.
Yeah, okay, so
Well, let me think real quick.
okay, well. Something bad happened. I'm trying to think of like terms of the okay. Blame. Let's see. Yeah, he's gotta be really emotional, so okay. He'll be doing a lot of these too, but I'm like okay, this is fine.
I think I got it.
I suspect you have difficult work ahead tonight. I wish you the best of luck, Samuel.
Thanks, Andy.
Yay.
Hold on, Sammy boy, here he comes. Hey,
Aww. Hi, Eddie. He's not gonna accept it, but he looks really cute.
Do you like my costume, Sam?
Eddie. Well, sure. Did you come right from that production you were talking about last time?
Yes. I flew right here after the performance. I had to tell you how it went.
So, how did it go?
You should have been there. You could have seen how the audience reacted. They loved me.
Hey, well, that's fantastic, Eddie. I was a little worried when I heard you coming. I wasn't expecting you tonight.
But why would you worry? You knew who I was. The great Edmund Keene. Of course the audience would love me.
Oh no.
Oh, my dear boy. How they did laugh at the great clown Piero.
Well, that's amazing, Eddie. Gave that Grimaldi fellow a run for his money, huh?
Oh, you got bonked by you got bonked about that. I feel like when it came to this movie, it was kind of lesson about morals. I mean, yeah, I mean, finance bros of every stripe are probably tend to be like that. But damn.
Grimaldi would have never achieved as many laughs as I clearly earned.
What's upsetting you about that?
You don't sound too happy about it, Eddie.
Pierrot is supposed to be a tragic clown, but they laughed.
Ah, changing understandings of the character, right?
They just laughed and laughed and laughed.
Oh, Eddie.
They laughed at my heartbreak when my wife left me for a respectable man.
Oh yeah, that's right. In Commedia dell'arte, Piero is always left by Columbine for Harlequin. Oh no.
They laughed when I held my dying child in my arms.
Oh, and he projected that onto his own past. Oh, and it, like, remember, it brought up all these horrible things. Oh no.
They laughed as I succumbed to drink, damning God for not taking me. They laughed as I slit my own throat when 'twas no trick, for I am already dead. So you see, it was all very, very funny.
Eddie, I'm so sorry. That reaction sounds horrifying.
No, but of course it wasn't. I believe this role was made for me. It was made so that people could laugh at me. So laugh, my dear boy. Laugh.
Oh, hearing him sound so sad. It's... Oh. Oh no.
Eddie, I know you're hurting right now. I know people can be cruel, but they ain't looking to be cruel to you in particular.
Yeah, they didn't know all that when you were playing. They didn't know your understanding of your interpretation of the character. It's changed since Grimaldi's time.
That's one of them cognitive distortions. Personalization. It means...
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
See, yeah, that's the pitfall, I guess. The way my neuropsych kind of eased me into it by integrating them into the conversation. And so when I would repeat like, "Oh, this is me," like, you know, with the courtroom strategy, like, "Oh, it's not that I don't have evidence." I was the one who I would repeat them of my own accord, and that was what was helpful.
Don't tell me a fucking thing about cognitive distortions! Do you think I don't know what they are? Do you think I do not employ each and every one, every single moment of every single day? I am a professional liar, but no lie is so carefully constructed as that of Edmund Kean.
My heart is really going out to this fictional guy. Oh man.
You told me to deal with reality as it is. So be it. This is Edmund Kean. A minstrel, a jester, a fool, a clown. A clown whose greatest joke is to pretend for even a moment that he is not one. But you see, my dear boy, all that is impressive about Edmund Kean is just illusion. It has always been an illusion. That is what the stage is, but it is my life as well. Go ahead and ask me, therapist. Ask me, who is Edmund Kean? Nay, do not ask. I will tell you. Edmund Kean is nothing. There is no Edmund Kean. I have never met the man, or even the boy. I have known Shylock, Richard III, Hamlet, Lear, Othello, Macbeth, Romeo, Cupid. But people loved all of those characters. Wherefore would they love Edmund? Edmund had to become a character as well. And I have played Edmund for so long that naught lies beneath. A hollow man sits before you. As the vampires have said, what is a man anyway? A miserable pile of secrets, a mountain of pretty lies.
Eddie, that ain't true, and I'll tell you why. People are pretty good deep down, Eddie. You ain't giving humanity a fair shake.
You clearly never met me backstage. They used to call my dressing room the Room of Lamentation because everyone who walked in walked out crying. Would you call that good, therapist? I wouldn't.
Well, we ain't all good all the time, I suppose.
As I said, we are made of lies.
We all lie, Eddie. Deep down, we're all still scared animals who can't tell the difference between a booing audience and a lion ripping out our throats. For all the time my blood was pumping, I played a tough guy. Slaughtering Sam, they called me. I like that name. You want to know why?
Why?
Because it made me feel safe. Under that grizzled exterior, I was still just a scared little boy. But that little boy was me, Eddie.
You understand me? Though we have played different parts, the character underneath is the same, perhaps. Do you remember that I played Cupid as a boy?
That was your breakout role, right?
I learned that if I smiled and spoke sweetly, people would view me as something other than street trash.
Yeah, so he's always carried that fear.
I wouldn't have to go hungry. I wouldn't have to be sold to some bloated factory owner. Edmund Keene was worthless to anyone. Another mouth to feed, another body to clothe. So I knew I had to make him disappear. I thought if I suppressed Edmund and became the character the public wanted, I would be rewarded.
This might be wrong. Yeah.
Expectations often become disappointments. Edmund is learning a cruel lesson.
I thought if I suppressed Edmund and became the character the public wanted, I would be rewarded.
Damn it.
Expectations often become disappointments.
Expectations often become
Edmund is-
I
disappointments.
thought if I suppressed Edmund and became the character,
That's a dark contract with
Sorry.
the universe, Eddie. Maybe you thought it'd be fair for you to get rewarded for playing a character, but there weren't nobody running a cosmic payroll.
Another good way of putting it.
no, perhaps not. But I was a child. Such complexities were beyond my ken. I only knew that when I wore the nappy and quipped to the audience, they thought me worthy. On the contrary, the Edmund of the Rookeries was beneath contempt. A good, poor child was one who worked, or one who died. Society made that clear.
But we gotta move past our child brains, Eddie. Thinking things are gonna be fair might push us down paths we can't escape from.
Yeah. You're older now, you know more. So that gives you more possibilities, I guess. I'm taking this too seriously.
A line from Macbeth comes to mind. It will have blood, they say. Blood will have blood. 'Tis so for me. But this illusion, this character of Edmund Keene, he has brought me to such unspeakable depths. Do you know why I sought to become a vampire? Why I dwelt in dark places until the curse of immortality was given to me?
Oh, he's never talked about this.
I became a vampire because I was afraid that my son Charles would be a more successful actor than I was. I could not let his legacy overtake mine. I had to be sure that I was the Keene that would be remembered.
Dang, Eddie. That's a lot.
Yes, I have been monstrous. I needed to be the most beloved. I needed my every demand fulfilled. I had my own pet lion. I rode my horse indoors. I flew into a rage if anyone denied me sexual gratification. As an immortal, my fears have made me even more terrible. How many promising young actors I have killed because I felt they threatened my legacy. So many lives cut short because I, and I alone, know what acting must be.
Nosferatu thinking, maybe?
Indeed, the very reason I am wearing these clothes is because I could not bear the idea that Grimaldi brought something to the stage that I could not. Do you see how pathetic I am? I am battling a man who has been dead for almost 200 years. The audience was right. I am a most laughable creature. I know what they are thinking, what they have always thought. Look at the fool actor. Look how he debases himself by begging for our approval.
Mind reading.
The important thing here to is accept things as they are, compadre.
I cannot accept things as they are, my dear boy. How can I? How can I accept that I have forced everyone around me to confirm my lie of an existence? How can I accept the people I defiled to satisfy my ego? The son I was relieved to see die? The blood I have spilled to sustain my legacy? The lie is all I have, and all I know. I have done such evil to protect it. So much is my poverty of spirit, so mighty, and yet with so many defects, in the vapor of my own glory smothered. No, my dear boy, what is done cannot be now amended. The child Edmund is buried, and this grim-visaged, wretched creature is all that remains.
Eddie, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. You've done some truly awful stuff, and fear doesn't excuse the dastardly deeds you done. The shit you done ain't never going away.
Yes, go on, kick me, jeer, laugh at the vicious clown, tell him what a fool he is.
You ain't gonna play pity tricks on me or yourself. You acted like a lily-livered sumbitch, Eddie. I know that, because I've done some awful shit too. Because of my fear, I hurt scores of folks. Some strangers, some near and dear. And because of my fear, I pushed all that stuff down deep where no one could see it, just like you. I was too afraid to face myself. Once I didn't have a choice but to take a good look at myself, my first thought was that I deserved to go meet the sunrise, because I'm a coward too. But there's something else we've got in common in addition to acting like yellow bellies, Eddie. You know what it is?
What is it?
We got time, Eddie. We got time to become new people. We've got time to look at ourselves honestly and say, yeah, I've been a coward, but I ain't gonna be a coward any longer. So what'll it be, Eddie? You're gonna live forever. Will you do it as a coward or as a man?
Sorry, I'm like quiet because I'm crying. I'm crying and I don't want to like. I'm trying not to. I'm gonna take this time to sniffle. I've been trying to like cry quietly because, man, shit. All right.
I don't know how to be a man.
Oh, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. It's just this game is so good. The writing is so good. Whew. All right. Yeah, I'm okay. All right, let's keep going.
So you're giving up then?
No, I cannot maintain the facade any longer. I am revealed to myself. But Sam, I never learned to be a person. I stopped being real at 8 years old. Blood! Why did my fellow actors coddle me so? Why did they let me become a monster? They could have said no, but they did not.
Eddie, you gotta own your choices. Yeah, maybe they could have given you more discipline, but they didn't make you do them things you did.
Just where it is on. Ah, it's fine. It's okay.
It's time to own up. If you're really gonna stop lying to yourself, it starts right here.
I'm just taking this all in as well.
What's assigning blame to a bunch of dead folks gonna do for you anyway?
But it was at least in part their fault. Who lets a child make the demands I made?
We ain't focusing on the people who gave in to a kid who was too big for his britches. We're focusing on you. You did some real awful things. You killed people for criticizing you or for showing talent. You resented your son's success. These are things you gotta take in.
But how can I put such things behind me?
You don't. You've gotta accept the things you've done as part of who you are.
Man, Dr. Drain really set the tone for this cycle, huh? Shit.
You ain't gonna erase the last 200 some years, but maybe you can use them to make a better Edmund going forward.
Yeah, you got 200 more.
How? How do I introduce myself as a demanding megalomaniac? How do I introduce myself as a man who was relieved to see his own son die? How do I introduce myself as a man who demanded the entire world get on their knees to satisfy his ego?
Well, I wouldn't exactly lead with that stuff. How about you introduce yourself as a man who's figuring himself out?
I suppose that is a possibility. At the least, it is not unexpected for me to be so disarrayed. It is known that we
Excuse me.
actors are all by nature an insecure people.
Oh, so it's not a generalization. Alright. Bazooka. Um. Damn
I
it.
believe Edmund is using his profession as cover for his indiscretions. Do not let him, Samuel.
Oh yeah, blame.
At the least it is not unexpected for me to be so disarrayed.
No, Eddie, you're overgeneralizing. Painting all actors with a broad brush so it makes you look better. You're blaming your profession, and that's a damn cop-out. Yeah, there are some real fatty arbuckles out there. Actors who carve a path of destruction.
Who was Fatty Arbuckle again?
But there are plenty of stage folk out there who lead humble lives, loving their craft without hurting other people. So I'll thank you not to hide behind bad actors.
Bad actors. Now that is funny.
It was a good turn of phrase.
Perhaps I need to find an identity beyond the stage. It protected me in my youth, but I do not think that it serves me any longer.
That might be worth exploring, Eddie.
But what if I am nothing without the stage? What if I seek other endeavors, but there are none for me?
Excuse me. No, I just need to like sniffle.
You're doing some Nosferatu thinking, Eddie. I've been roaming this earth around the same time as you, and what I picked up is there ain't no extremes. It ain't all or nothing. I guarantee you there's more possibilities out there for you between the grave and the stage. I mean, how long have you even looked for anything beyond the stage?
Not at all, I suppose.
Then let's hold judgment in reserve, huh?
The theater is all I know.
Excuse me.
It has been my protector all this time. Without it, I am helpless as a swaddling babe.
Eddie, come on. The stage is the thing you know, but you ain't helpless without it. I mean, maybe you're forgetting the whole superhuman strength and immortality thing that comes with being a vampire.
Yeah, they've just been sitting and talking to me this even when Isabella Deste was threatening me, when all Lamia on me, I kind of forgot the superhuman strength somehow.
And even besides that, you've learned a thing or two from all them Shakespeare plays beyond acting, I'm sure.
It's true.
You ain't a helpless little boy no more, so don't pretend you're powerless to do something new.
Yes. If anything, I certainly have keen powers of self-pity, do I not?
I wasn't gonna say it. However helpless you might feel, Eddie, remember that's just how you feel right now. That's the amazing thing about being undead. We got lots of time to make a better tomorrow. My mentor, Andy, he says that at 200 years old, we're basically toddlers by vampire standards. And we both got a lot of growing up to do.
That is a heartening thought.
If we're doing life right, Eddie, we're always growing up. The trick is not to think we're done growing.
Yeah. That's another thing I learned from like hanging around older people. Like, well, I could go on a whole spiel, but it's fine. I'll let Sam do the spiel.
Spoken like the bard himself. As he said, all the world's a stage, and I am barely past mewling and puking in the nurse's arms.
It's okay, Ed. You'll get past it.
I should be of a more mature mind, shouldn't I?
Should stay.
Surely 237 years is old enough to be out of nappies.
Sorry, I was looking at my notes.
We got time to grow, Eddie. Let's just be glad you're a 200-year-old baby and not a 2,000-year-old baby, huh? We'd be having a real different conversation then.
But growth to me seems nigh impossible. I have allowed my fear to guide my every sad-gutted action. My fear told me when I was threatened, which was always.
I can really relate to that.
So maybe this is a good chance to recognize that your feelings don't always reflect reality.
Still stuff.
Intuition and experience are real things, but your being scared doesn't mean the world's automatically scary. You're a vampire now, Eddie. You can handle yourself and take things as they are, not what your gut's telling you they are.
You speak truly. I projected my fear into existence. Oft did I bring lies to life. It has not helped me.
This is what I mean, Eddie. You're always in defensive mode, ready for someone to take you down. That ain't no way to live. When you're afraid of some young actor coming up and making a name for themselves, what's so scary about that anyway?
I'm afraid they will erase me. I will be just another child of the rookeries, used and discarded, of no value to anyone. No history, no legacy, no record of my existence.
Edmund fears obliteration, but one can understand why. He has lost his sense of self. But such a thing is not the end.
Sorry.
I'm afraid they will erase me. I will be just another child of the rookeries, used and discarded, of no value to anyone.
But Eddie, there's loads of actors out there, all with different kinds of strengths. There's legends from every era. I'm a Buster Keaton fan myself. That fella was one of a kind, just like you were. When he was doing crazy stunts on trains, he weren't no threat to Hamlet.
He was very talented. I wanted to kill him, but I never liked visiting America.
I know. I wanted to. How very frank of you to say.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. But you see that his success didn't do anything to yours. Not every threat means your doom.
Perhaps my time has passed anyway. There was a time when the stage awaited Edmund Kean, but my death was the end of that time.
Okay, we got some real work to do still. Here's the thing, Eddie. The stage wasn't waiting for you. Theater wasn't waiting for Edmund Kean to show up, and it wasn't waiting for you to die. You're used to making things about you, but the glorious, wonderful truth is, they ain't. And I got some real good news for you, hombre. You're dead. The pressure's off. All them fears are keeping you locked in time, and you can stay there as long as you like.
Excuse me.
Or you can make some progress.
I'm still sniffling. I'm so sorry. I hope it's not picking up too much on the mic.
What's it gonna be?
I am too much of a coward to die, so I suppose I must live.
Nice.
I'm glad to hear that.
I believe I should go away somewhere cold and dark, where I might be alone with my thoughts.
Not for too long, though, okay?
I think that's a great idea. I did the same thing, and it changed my life. Oh, well, my own life.
I suppose all's well that ends well. I only hope it does.
I got faith in you. As long as we're putting one foot in front of the other, that's progress.
I shall see you in a month then.
You got it, Eddie. Take care of yourself. We'll get you out of that mewling and puking stage before you know it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it shall be. Very well. Exit Edmund Kean. Stage left.
Bravo, Samuel. I was taking notes. It seems the student has become the master.
Only a master of fumbling around. I knew I was taking a risk there.
You were, but perhaps such risks are justified with such an extreme personality. He attempted to gaslight you, but you held fast and challenged him, sternly but fairly.
I didn't even realize that he was trying to do that.
You have a gentle nature. That must have been difficult.
I didn't want to drive him off the edge. I just saw him close to making a breakthrough, and I didn't want him to start sinking again.
Well, you can now count yourself among a very small number of therapists who have made a breakthrough with such a one. I do not count myself among them.
And you let me handle Edmund?
I had faith in you, Samuel. You affirmed it magnificently. Now, please, go downstairs and find a friendly neck. You deserve it.
A drink sounds mighty nice right about now. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, my dear friend.
Alright.
Dang, I'm a little shaken up after that one.
Yeah, that was really heavy.
I've never seen a man as afraid as Edmund Kean. That was tough to watch.
Yeah.
I'm sure Crimson can lift my mood. Howdy, Crimson.
What's the matter, cowboy? You look a little paler than usual.
Oh, just had a real tough session. Watched a man who'd been wearing a mask for 200 years finally take it off, and it weren't pretty. Had to happen, though. The fella's got a long road ahead of him, but at least he's taking his first steps.
Think this'll do the trick then? I call this a bloody cowboy martini. Shaken, not stirred. I'm proud of you, Sam. Starting over is hard, especially when you've been spinning your wheels for a long time.
I really like when she smiles. Her dimple is just so cute.
Well, that's the nice thing about being a vampire. We got time to start over.
Cheers to that.
To rebirth.
It seems you walk ever in the path of the Lord, my son.
Hi, Kieran.
Oh, hey, Kieran.
I did not mean to intrude. I noted your discomfort and wish to offer you succor in the kink room.
You mind, Crimson?
Not at all. Go drink your fill, cowboy.
Come, my son. Now then, I heard you speak of rebirth.
Yeah, it's something we vampires have to do a lot of. I was just worried about one of my clients having trouble with their rebirth.
I know it is painful, my son. When we are born again, we leave a part of ourselves behind. Like the lizard who sloughs its dead skin, or the mortal who journeys into the mosh pit, we emerge purer than before.
That's an interesting analogy.
Sounds like you've got a lot of perspective on this stuff, Kieran.
I know you must have questions, my son. Please, ask.
Excuse me.
From your spiritual perspective, can we ever truly start over?
My son, you know the answer already. We beings of flesh and blood are also beings of judgment. However, we do not stand in judgment of mortals, but of ourselves. If you believe you have defeated your demons, then you have.
Yeah, that's true. Reminds me a lot of should statements. And defeating demons is pretty badass, ain't it?
Yes, it is the demons who should fear us, my son. Did you have more questions?
Ain't being reborn just rejecting who we were? I wasn't a good guy, Kieran, but I don't want to erase my dark days.
My son, only in Christ do we truly receive absolution and become beings of pure light. Our darkness defines us. We cannot reject it, just as we cannot reject the Almighty. It is part of us. But do not be shamed by it, my son. Your darkness is beautiful and unique, as is your journey through the darkness.
Kinda sounds like disqualifying the positive to me.
Actually, it's liner notes from a metal album I'm fond of. Did you have more questions to ask?
From your spiritual perspective, how do we know when it's time for a rebirth?
An hour, a week, a year, a millennium. The answer, my son, is when we are ready. Only the Lord decides when that is. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away, and all is according to his will.
Well, that sounds like a control fallacy, though. We can't let someone else make our decisions for us.
My son, all your trials, the world you live in, they are all his work. He leads you to the truth. When he has prepared you fully, you will accept it and join him along with the dearly departed gods of metal. Did you have more questions for me, my son?
Why ain't your lord the fire and brimstone type that's marked my kind for centuries?
The Lord did not do these things. That is the work of man. Even they work through him and face their own dark journeys. But eventually, we will all be blessed and return to his bosom to rock for all eternity. It is not for man to judge.
Well, I've got a lady who would love to meet you. I think a few men of the cloth did her dirty.
Oh yeah.
Men will ever seek power. But I know some simply seek blood. Are you ready to receive succor, my son?
Yeah, but I really wish you'd stop calling it that.
Does the demon mammon drive your fangs, my son? Do not let your hunger make you into a demon as well.
Oh,
I
whoopsie.
ain't no mammon. Hold on, let me try again.
Whoopsie.
There
you go.
That is enlightening.
There. May you be sustained and fulfilled. May you shepherd your lost sheep, as I shepherd the children of the night.
You're a one-of-a-kind dude, Kieran. But thanks for the drink and the talk. You have a fine night.
Godspeed, my son.
Thanks, Kieran. Godspeed to you too.
Good evening, Samuel. You are seeing your ancient client tonight, are you not?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. I hope she's doing okay. I'm worried about her and that whole algorithm thing.
Oh, you guys didn't get to talk to Crimson about that, huh?
I had a little consultation with some other elder vampires. We have developed a theory, though I hope we are wrong.
Huh?
We believe the algorithm is a demon, known to few, named Raziel. Even I have only ever heard whispers of his name.
Isn't Raziel an angel?
In mythology, he is a fallen angel, believed to have recorded every action, every change of state for all things on this earth into a great book.
You also say that about Metatron, right?
This book of knowledge he shared with the first mortals. But mortals were not designed to process so much information at once. They made judgments and reinforced behavior based on information they could not understand. Raziel watched as the mortals inevitably used the book to suppress free will, and he was cast down for his terrible mistake.
Okay, there's an interesting twist on the story.
We believe that Raziel has returned. Perhaps he believes that with computers, he can attempt to pass infinite knowledge to humanity once more. Terrible things will happen if this comes to pass. I would urge great caution, Samuel. Find out what you can about this algorithm. We may have dark work to do.
What the hell? Fallen angels? Ancient books of knowledge? What the heck have I walked into? We don't have this kind of shit in America.
Do we not?
I am old enough to be mythological myself, Samuel. Myth often contains truth. The important question is how much. We do not know what effect he may have had on Medi, but do not worry. Show her the same compassion you show all your clients, and that will open any doors that can open.
All right.
Yeah, that's the important
prepare
part.
for this one. It sounds like it might be a doozy.
Excuse me. I keep sniffling. Okay. I'm looking at her, I'm looking at what I got on her previous session, because I got most of them. At least I think I got them all. By that I mean, no, sorry. The past one was kind of heavy, so I'm like, oh, I'm still kind of recovering. Hold on.
Greetings, little mouse.
Howdy, Mitty. It's good to see you. How you feeling tonight?
Not well, sweetling. Not well at all.
What's going on?
Oh no, what's going on? I know you were feeling all stressed about your numbers on that glitch site.
They doxed me.
Oh no.
Do you know what doxing is, my whiskery friend? It's when mortals find out where you live, where you sleep, so they can hurt you. A group of vampire hunters came looking for me. They were really mean, but they're all dead now, and much happier. But it was very inconvenient. Now I have to move, and it is very difficult to set up my lighting to make me look alive.
Dang, Mitty, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful.
It's worse. I will not be able to use my computer for a week. How am I going to upload my content?
It's okay. Hey, listen, Markiplier is since he made Iron Lung, he's been away for sometimes months at a time. So sometimes a month or so at a time.
My fans and zealots are all so impatient. They're sure to leave me if I don't provide them with their content.
Medi has more fans than I've had hot blood. I do not think they all can be so easily defined.
Oh yeah, that was my second guess.
My fans and zealots are all so impatient.
So, how many of these followers and zealots have you got, Mitty?
Perhaps 2 million zealots and 90 million followers on Glitch.
I thought you had 100 million. Oh well.
And how many of them do you think you'll actually lose if you don't upload lots of content?
Excuse me, especially for a week.
The algorithm has already told me that I will lose millions of followers.
So let's go ahead and listen to the algorithm. If you lose millions of followers, it ain't anywhere near 90 million. It's doing a bit of overgeneralization and catastrophizing to think they're all gonna leave you high and dry. Heck, maybe the folks who stay are the ones what you can really count on.
Yeah.
What you can really count on? What?
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 Oh, never mind.
You said what?
I was trying to say that the people who don't mind you not uploading so much might be better folk to keep around.
Yep.
It's not up to me, little mice. It's not up to them either. Even the little bloodbags who love me won't get to see me if I don't provide them content.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't they see it? Is the mailman or whatever not delivering your messages?
You're very funny. No, the algorithm decides who sees my content. If I give it content, it will make people like me more. If I stop feeding it, it shuns me.
Medi, I gotta say, that doesn't sound like a healthy relationship.
No, especially not with an algorithm. An unthinking, unfeeling algorithm.
Oh, no, it's my friend, I should think. As long as I keep producing content for it, it draws the juicy mortals to me.
I'm back. Welcome back, Day. Mavis here. The algorithm, capital A, algorithm might be a fallen angel.
How many mortals do you need, though, really?
Well, if I'm to feel safe, I should like to have more of them always.
Pardon my saying so, miss, but you're giving yourself a heck of a goal. Your gut's telling you to want something that's nigh impossible to get.
My guts don't talk, silly mouse. Except when I've had too much blood to drink. Medi, what have you done to me?
She's really cute.
I'm trying to say that your feelings ain't ever gonna let you feel safe if that follower count needs to keep going up.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm trying to, like, keep in mind.
I gain more followers and zealots every month. I need them. One of them has agreed to let me eat him and I'll take over his flat. They're quite useful.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you actually like any of these followers or zealots? Or are they all just food or servants?
I do love her, yeah.
What a silly question, little mouse. Of course I don't like them. I always know what they're like. You forget how old I really am.
Medi again believes she knows the entire internet, but can this really be possible?
What a silly question, little mouse. Of course I don't like them.
Oh, now I gotta challenge you on that, miss. I know you got a lot of followers and zealots or whatever they're called, but that don't mean you know all of them.
Yeah, 90 million people? Dang, dude.
Now, I'm sure you know a lot about mortals on them websites you're using, but that ain't all mortals, and all mortals ain't them.
It's not just them, though. I told you about how they killed me. About how they plucked my eye out.
Oh yeah, you might have missed that last time, Day. Her pink eye is a prosthetic eye, because when, like, way back when, she got her eye plucked out when she was accused of being a witch.
Pop.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm saying, can you know that you're always right about mortals?
I wouldn't like to prove that I am.
But these mortals, you're talking to them every day. You got all these folks at your beck and call. They're the people you talk to.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
But you don't have a real relationship with any of them?
Yeah, like... Yeah.
Why would I want to have a relationship with my food? You really are quite a silly whiskers.
Medi, I'm saying the only relationships you've got are with what you're calling your food.
She was tortured on and off for centuries, which is why she clings to safety and unbalanced power dynamic. Yeah, pretty much.
But that's what they are. They're food. Delicious, delicious food. Food that sometimes does heavy lifting and computer work, but still, food.
Medi, it sounds like you're in a bit of a codependent relationship with your food. And maybe with this algorithm fella.
Oh, but it's not a fellow. And it's not a lady either.
So it's non-binary?
No, it claims that it is entirely binary. All ones and zeros. They'll speak very strangely sometimes.
I feel like you're talking more about an AI, but...
Well, whatever they are, seems like as soon as they showed up, you stopped having any real friends.
I wouldn't have time for friends anyway. The algorithm says that I should always provide content to my community, and that takes all night.
I mean, I currently mainly have relationships with my food, so I get it. Yeah, but like, I don't know how to put it. Also, that makes me sad, Day. I'm not gonna lie, that does make me sad. Which one is this? I mean, I don't. Is it a not let's see. Should? Yeah, I think it's probably a should. I'm joking. I have stuffed sharks. Okay, real. I'm done. Done with your food?
But here's the thing, this algorithm, it might have all the information, but that doesn't mean it's got all the answers.
You don't know it like I do. Do you know what I really like about the algorithm, little mice? Unlike the ancient gods the old clans used to worship, or the Abrahamic gods that came after, it treats us equally. If we provide content, we will be rewarded.
I think that's a fairness fallacy.
Let's talk about these rewards. You say it rewards you with more immortal souls, right?
Highly engaged mortal souls, ready to serve me, should I need them.
But you said you had souls already back in the pre-social media days, right? And you didn't need 90 million of them.
That's true, but it does make me feel quite special when the number goes up.
Is that number
That's
going
fair.
up good for you, though? Not just the stress of managing all them folks, but drawing the attention of vampire hunters. Would you be doing any of this stuff if the algorithm wasn't demanding it?
Did ask me to play a game that I did not like very much the other night, and I pretended to enjoy it.
What does that mean?
It's called Call of Nationalism. It's all about men who are proud to be angry, which I find very upsetting.
I like the they did this with the I don't remember the actual term for it, but it's like Space Wars. Got it.
See, that's just what I'm talking about. What about what you want? Did you get to that knitting you wanted to do?
No, I had to play the terrible game about insecure man-worms.
If you had to play this Call of Nationalism, Medi, you ain't helpless here. You could have done a million other things than play this game.
Yeah.
You're acting like you got no control here, but dang, come on. You've got the life experience of almost 2 millennia. Don't act like you're powerless.
You're right, little mice. I am very powerful.
So you don't have to keep thinking that you're at the mercy of the algorithm.
I don't know what to do. I know that I spend too much time on the internet, but I can't live the life I used to live. I would live out in the wilds again, but there are no wilds any longer. I walk the streets. City folks stare because they sense my true nature.
Many of them mortals have got a ton of things on their minds. Most likely, they ain't too concerned about whatever you are. They ain't your zealots or followers, they're just regular mortals. You can't read their minds, and you can't assume they're only thinking about you. Unless you can read minds.
You raise an excellent point for a cute little whisker face. No, I can't read their minds. Cannot imagine how a mortal must think. Oh, very silly job. Oh, politics. Oh, grim spectre of death. I must drink alcohol in order to have sex. Dum.
Well,
sorry,
you ain't too far off.
The experiences I've had with mortals have not been happy ones. My pink-nosed, scrabbly-clawed, long-tailed friend.
Well, these mouse descriptions are getting kind of long.
You just don't understand what a mouse you are. It's the mortal's fault I must lock myself away in my flat. It's the mortal's fault that I have to use the internet to survive.
Well, let's be straight shooters here, miss. At least some of the responsibility for being holed up in that flat with nothing but a computer is yours. I ain't saying that mortals didn't have their part in taking away your home in the wilderness, but they didn't force you to lock yourself away. That's a should you made up.
You can be a very mean little mouse sometimes. Mice are supposed to be kind and sweet.
I ain't trying to be mean, miss. I'm just saying you're leaving out your own contribution to the problem. I'm not saying it's all your fault.
Would you be very fond of mortals who did this to you?
Well, no, I wouldn't. And I didn't say you should. But you gotta admit, you're giving a lot of time and energy to people you don't like.
Yep.
You're resenting them, and I can't blame you.
Of course I resent them. They're all quite awful. Any one of them would hurt me if given the chance.
Mitty, I gotta say, that's some Nosferatu thinking. You've been around a lot longer than me, long enough to know there's almost nothing that's all good or all bad. I know we both spend a lot of time in nature, and nature has a good way of disavowing us of our more extreme beliefs and overgeneralizations.
I suppose that's true. I once saw a wolf and a deer having a romantic relationship. Well, at least there was quite a lot of licking involved.
I played a puzzle game about that once. It was a very wholesome one, but yeah.
Oh, I didn't see nothing like that, but maybe I would have if I'd stayed in the wilderness longer.
Oh, and Beastars, right? Beastars.
Let me ask you a question. If you're thinking all these followers of yours are a certain way, what if you're right?
Very frustrating, Silly Whiskers. You keep telling me that I'm doing cognitive distortions, and then you say they're correct.
Well, I'm just wondering about these mortals the algorithm sends your way. What does it say about you that makes them check you out in the first place?
Well, I suppose it shows them that I'm pretty, and that I play video games they like. And they might get to see my body parts.
Do they know that you're clever and funny? Do they know that you've got more life experience than they could ever reckon?
There's no time to talk about that kind of thing, Silly. They scroll past streamers very quickly.
What? They do? Yikes.
I have less than a second to make an impression. That's what the algorithm tells me.
So you got all these millions of mortals following you because you're easy on the eyes and like some of the same video games they like?
More like easy on the eye.
Okay, I get it. But the point is, if the algorithm is sending mortals your way based on good looks and some video games, you ain't getting people who like you for you.
Yeah, you're not gonna get the same kind of people who you built that community with that you liked before.
You're getting mortals who want content, not medi. Frankly, it ain't no surprise that you don't have much respect for them.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want, and it's not me. They want my body and my video games. I don't have anything else they want.
I am certain one who has lived for nearly 2 millennia has more to offer than looking attractive while playing video games.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want, and it's not me. They want my body and my video games. I don't have anything else they want.
Damn it.
I am certain one who has lived for nearly 2 millennia has more to offer than looking attractive.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm...
Maybe far as I can tell, the algorithm doesn't know anything worth a damn if it thinks mortals all want the same thing. Worse, it's making you say things like, I don't have anything folks want.
Yeah.
You're disqualifying the positive things about yourself they're all missing out on. Pardon my saying so, miss, but you are weird as heck. You don't sound like anyone I've ever met. You think of things in ways no one else does. Mitty, you're as interesting as it gets. Don't let this stupid algorithm reduce you to your looks and the games it tells you to play. It's insulting all that you are as a unique individual.
Yeah.
I understand what you're trying to say, Willy Whiskers McMouseface III, but you don't know the algorithm as I do. It doesn't insult anyone. It just collects all the information about everyone and everything, recognizes patterns, and shows me what those patterns are. What it decides is important is based on the thoughts of every human who has ever been online. It truly knows the will of mortals because it knows all mortals.
You must free Mehdi from Raziel's grip, Samuel. He believes he understands humanity, but knowledge is not the same as understanding.
What it decides is important is based on the thoughts of every human who has ever been online.
What it's doing is overgeneralizing, Mitty. How the heck can all of humanity be reduced to formulas? It can't. So what's it doing? It's shaping humanity by reinforcing what folks are already paying attention to. It's telling you to play call of nationalism and rely on sex appeal. It's telling the mortals to only care about them things that are popular already. Don't explore. Don't appreciate things that are weird and unique. If this algorithm gets what it wants, what'll happen? Earth will be the most boring place in the universe. Medi, this algorithm doesn't appreciate you, and it's teaching you not to appreciate yourself.
You're right, little mice. I am forgetting myself. I think I don't want to feel lonely anymore. I want to be liked.
You ain't gonna be happy if you're being liked for being some boring idea of what someone else thinks you should be.
I really have been very silly, haven't I? The algorithm isn't nice at all, I think.
I'm glad you're getting that this algorithm is abusing you. I don't want to see it change what makes you special.
But I won't have anyone. I'll be alone.
I know change ain't easy. You had to adapt to a world of technology and machines already, and I can't imagine how tough that must have been. But you're a tough one, Medi. Nobody lives for 1,800 years without being able to handle whatever comes their way. Heck, I think you're gonna be the trailblazer freeing yourself from this damn algorithm before everyone else figures out that's exactly what they should be doing.
Yeah.
There's real folk out there who'd love to get to know you better, like the people you were friends with on the old internet.
I suppose I could send them all an email. Do you think they'll remember me?
Chances are good. I still remember a lot of the friends I made, like all the way back in like the My Candy Love forums when I was like 14 years old. Okay, I'm gonna close up now. Okay, Crow, be safe.
There was something about you all that made you join that web ring or whatever it was called. I don't know, but I bet they'd be happy to hear from you.
I think I will send them a message. They were all very strange, like me.
We're all strange, Medi. We're all individuals. Maybe they were just your kind of strange.
You are very sweet, little mouse. I could give you some of my zealots if you like. They'll do what I tell them to do.
Oh, that's okay. I'm happy letting them live their lives freely. They deserve to find out what they actually like, too.
You are very soft and squishy for a vampire. But I will message my old friends.
Oh, look at her face. She looks like a little mouse too, with the blue buns in her hair.
And if you're gonna do this streaming thing, try streaming things you honestly enjoy. Make a new account, be yourself, and see who shows up.
I think I will do that. I'll keep my only zealots though. They can be very useful.
Fair.
You do what's best for you, and don't let anyone but you make that decision.
You are so very sweet. Are you sure I can't take you home and let you run on a wheel all night?
I'm pretty sure. I'll see you next month then, right? I want to hear all about how you're handling your weird self.
Oh, but you are a very, very naughty mouse with a very dirty mouse mind.
I didn't mean it like that.
You are very funny. I will see you in a month then. Now I shall become a mouse too, but with wings.
Excellent work, Samuel. We cannot know for sure, but I believe Medi understands the source of her discomfort.
You think this Raziel is gonna get upset at losing her?
If I understand correctly, Raziel has no power if he is ignored, but he is unusually tempting to listen to. It sounds as though he has the mortals quite beguiled, and many of our kin as well. But you give me faith that he can be defeated, one individual at a time if need be.
I ain't never defeated a dark god before.
Well, fallen angel, but medicine line.
There is a first time for everything, my dear Samuel. After all, haven't you been dancing?
You really gotta bring that up, huh?
Oh shit! I forgot my meds yesterday. I didn't take my meds yesterday. Oh shit! No wonder I'm feeling a little. I'm feeling a little off. Right. Take the big one first.
Mostly for the reaction. Now, my friend, make sure you get something to drink. You shall not have trouble finding willing necks, I am sure. You are becoming quite the celebrity at Immernacht.
Yay!
Beating fallen angels is thirsty work. I'm ready for a drink.
slake your thirst then, my friend. Rest in peace.
Will I see Panoptibella? When did this become about finding a god? Well, it's a fallen angel, but they think the algorithm is being run by Razio.
Funny to think vampires being born now are growing up with the internet. We're gonna have to reckon with that someday.
It's true. We're already dealing with mortal kids being born with that. I know that very well. But I don't know what's gonna. I'm not sure if it's like actually, or if it's they think it. It's just they only think it's a fallen angel because they're not familiar with technology. Because Andromachos and Sam are not familiar with the internet, and they haven't. And I don't know if they've talked to Crimson about it.
I hope Maddie's realized that being herself is the best person she can be. Well, speaking of which, I should go check on Crimson. Hey, Crimson, what's on tap tonight?
Take a look around, cowboy. There's plenty to drink.
Well, maybe I'll go looking for a donor. Just figured I'd say howdy to my pal Crimson first.
Well, howdy, sharpshooter. You look like you're in a good mood tonight.
Yeah, I guess I am. You know that ancient client I told you about? I think she's finally realizing that some people are gonna appreciate her for being who she is. Maybe she ain't gonna have 100 million fans, but the people who genuinely like her will be there for her.
Yeah.
How's your blood sugar, honey? I think you're a little too sweet.
Oh, come on
Your
now.
dimple. I was waiting for that dimple to come out.
I've been thinking a lot about exactly what you're saying. Folks in DC didn't much like my style, but I'm not sure why I cared.
Don't beat yourself up over it. I think we all do the same thing. Easier to do what other folk are doing than blaze a trail, right?
I'm not sure it is easier if we're fighting ourselves the whole time.
That's some real wisdom right there.
Anyway, thanks for making me think. I think I'm done spinning my wheels.
Excuse me. I wish to speak with you, vampire, in the kink room.
My hunch was right because I think we've also been like alternating talking to the mortals in the club. I think I subconsciously realized.
I think my dinner's calling. I'll see you later, Crimson.
Ciao, Tex.
See you, Crimson. Thank you.
You know, I have seen what you are doing. I see all.
Are you Razio? Hold on, sorry. It's like, because they keep going like, algorithm sees everything. Razio sees everything. And now Panoptibella says she sees everything. I'm like, huh?
So you mentioned Panoptibella. And what am I doing?
I see that you change people. You make them stronger, more confident, more comfortable.
I'm pretty sure they're doing all that themselves.
No, that is not what I see. I see that without you, they repeat their actions over and over again.
I mean,
usually, I can see the future because people repeat themselves. But you make the future uncertain. I do not like what I cannot see.
Well, why do you need to see everything anyway, Panoptibella? Ain't it exhausting?
To see all is to see danger and avoid it. I see that you wish to say something, but are holding back.
Alright, Ren, it's Bunny Casino hours. Oh, that's new. I thought you were gonna say horse racing hours. Bunny Casino. Well, enjoy the Bunny Casino, whatever it may be. Enjoy. That does sound pretty good. Reminds me of Ruler Artoya from Fate Go.
Well, I try to do my therapy stuff just in therapy. It ain't right to be analyzing folk without their consent.
Then consent is given. To see all is to see danger and avoid it.
Well, see, what that is a control fallacy. It's a kind of cognitive distortion.
Bunny Casino and swimsuit season in Nikkei apparently and currently. Oh, okay. I'll send you screenshots of the bunny girls. Oh, I would. You don't have to, but thank you. Well, enjoy the bunny girls.
The future's always got elements we can't count on. You can be prepared to a certain extent, but you ain't ever gonna know everything. You can only see what's in front of you, after all.
Interesting. Then what do you believe I should do?
Well, just that. See what's in front of you. See how you feel about right now, not yesterday or tomorrow. Right now, you can see.
I see. Yes, I see that. I would like you to drink from my neck right now.
The music in the casino kicks ass. Nice. Got you, girl. Yeah! Have fun being a naughty little mouse with dark eyes. You know, you know what? I'll have fun. I will do that. We will both have fun. Thank you, Day.
See, that wasn't so hard.
I see more clearly, vampire. I thank you.
And I thank you for the blood.
I hope your torpor is most satisfying. I shall see myself out.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Panoptabella. I think that was a pretty successful night. Coffin time for old Sam.
Yay! That went by quite fast.
Well, if it isn't the gunslinging guru of mental health himself. Good evening, Samuel.
That's a long title. All right. Yeah. I don't know why it took me so long to be like, yeah, I should press the return button. I don't know why that took me so long.
It seems you have made quite a reputation for yourself in a very short time.
Yay!
It's hard to believe I've only been here in Germany for 6 months. In that short time, I think I've grown more than I have in the last 200-some years.
Time's funny like that.
You are quite correct, Samuel. It is truly gratifying to see you grow and change. Of course, our mental health journeys never quite end, do they? I am sure you still have much to talk about. But let us first take a moment to breathe and meditate.
That sounds like a good idea. Give me a chance to center myself.
Very good. Now close your eyes and enter your place of comfort.
Isabella D'Este. I wonder. Nah, how was that squeeze into that suit anyway? Is Raziel listening in on our conversation? Princess to the rescue!
Aww.
I sure am a lily-livered coward.
Aww. How do you think that?
Cognitive distortion left and do-si-do. What am I doing hiding out in Germany? Why'd you do this to me, Ernie?
Ernie?
You keep running, Sammy boy. You dummy, Sam. Loving your horse more than your kin. The United States needs some therapy. Sure am glad I don't sweat. Tarnation. What a great word.
Tarnation.
How do you feel, Samuel?
Yeah, not bad. My thoughts are all over the place, but that ain't unusual.
I'm glad you have that perspective, my friend. What came up for you tonight?
I've still got my head wrapped up in my past wrongs. I feel like kind of a yellow belly for running away from them to come here.
Yeah, that's right.
But dang it, there's me labeling myself again.
Why are you calling yourself a yellow belly then?
It's a pattern of mine, that's all. I gave you my history, and it's a history of my running away. I ran from my home, I ran from all the trouble I caused, I ran from my wife and into the hands of a vampire gang, then I ran from them and hid out in the woods. When my gang tracked me down, I ran off to Europe. Whenever the going gets tough, Sam Walls gets going.
I don't know about that.
Samuel, this is quite the oversimplification.
I was gonna say.
I remember a man who came into my office and told me about how he should have made better decisions as a traumatized child. In each of these cases you speak of, you made difficult choices following terrible events. Have some compassion for yourself, my friend.
Yeah, well, I haven't even given you the full story yet. There's another thing I've been running from.
Like what? What
I
is
got kin, Andy. Distant kin, but kin all the same. See, my wife was pregnant when she up and left me. Didn't even tell me. My line ain't never been strong, thank goodness. But I've got a great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter. Give or take one of them greats. I looked her up, and she ain't living well, Andy. I want to be there for her the way I wasn't for my wife and child. But all I am's the undead man who got her great-great-great-great-great-uncle killed. If I were her, I wouldn't give me the time of night.
I mean, you would know. You don't know that for sure.
Which I guess is mind reading, but it seems like common sense to me too. Yeah, I've tried to make amends, but as far as kin is concerned, well, I ain't done shit. Hell, I can always be confident that I'll do the wrong thing when it comes to my family. I guess that's like being always right about being always wrong.
I was thinking the same thing about myself. like in term, I was thinking about how the way the distortions are talked about in the game. I'm like, trying to, like, what's I gonna say? I was trying to connect that to my own experience with therapy, and then I'm like, I'm always right about always being wrong.
I see you are becoming quite perceptive of your own distortions, Samuel. But let me do some reflecting for you, and you can tell me how you perceive what I am saying. You consider yourself a yellowbelly, a somewhat archaic term for coward.
I guess I'm still doing a little labeling there, huh?
A little. I believe you understand that calling ourselves names does nothing to improve ourselves.
All right. Maybe calling myself a coward ain't too good for me.
Now then, you said you believe that your distant relative will not want to speak to you because you caused the death of another distant relative.
Sounds like I'm doing a little mind reading there. I can't really know what my my distant relation is gonna think of me.
Naturally. We vampires have a reputation as monsters, but that is not a universal reputation. In fact, I believe we are rising in public opinion.
Yeah, but if they don't see us as monsters, they see us as sex objects.
And now you are overgeneralizing. We are as capable of knowing the mind of society as we are of knowing the mind of an individual.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't giving my relative the chance to have her own thoughts. I should know better by now. Yeah, I know that. There's another should statement.
Samuel, remember what I have told you. Cognitive distortions are a normal side effect of being human. Cognitive distortion classifications are tools, not weapons to beat yourself with. Give yourself the same compassion you give to your clients. Now then, let us continue to reflect on your concerns. You also believe that the positive changes you have made in your life are irrelevant where family is concerned.
I'm disqualifying the positive by pretending the change I've made don't mean anything.
It is your favorite cognitive distortion, Samuel. Your humility is most endearing, but it does often enter the realm of cognitive distortion. There is a comfortable place between extreme humility and extreme arrogance, my friend, and that is in truth.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. When you're right, and you're always right.
You believe I am always right?
Well, Eddie seems always right, but is he?
You believe I am always right?
Well, Eddie seems...
You believe I am always right?
I guess there ain't no way of knowing if you're always right. You just kind of give off an always right vibe.
Sorry, it confused me.
I like to have good vibes, my friend, but vibes alone do not make the man. Most of my existence, I thought I was always right, but that was when I was the most wrong. Don't believe the vibes, dear Samuel.
I'll try, but you don't make it easy. I can see where I'm making the same assumptions about my kin, though. I gotta give her a chance before I assume she's gonna hate me. I just know that if I end up going back to the States, things are gonna get complicated. Most of us vampires out west are on the younger side. We're still in that angry, insecure stage, and I know there's a whole gang of them hollering for my blood.
Are you afraid of them, Samuel?
You know what? I ain't. I just know at some point I'm gonna have to deal with them. And my gang is real powerful now, especially their leader.
Who is he? Who are they?
Did I ever tell you about my vampire daddy?
I assumed you would tell me when you were ready.
Called himself Ernie Awigdunkel. A real piece of work. Fella had more blood on his hands than any vampire I ever met.
I know this name.
You do?
You know Ernie?
He is a part of my darker history, and a part of humanity's darker history. He is your dark father?
Well, yeah. Is that bad?
He does not determine who you are, Samuel, but the man is still dangerous. His real name is Heinrich Kramer, and he is no mere murderer. He has a deep hatred for all humanity, especially women. I am discouraged to hear he still lives.
The plot did thicken.
Well, what'd this Kramer fella do?
He wrote a book in 1487.
Oh!
Maleficarum, also known as the Hammer of Witches. It was with this justification that the church was enabled to persecute, torture, and kill women. Its effects linger in society even today.
Although it's worth noting because I had a brief, I went kind of apeshit and I kind of went ape shit and I started reading up on all the grimoires I could get my fingers on in Wikipedia. And apparently in the Malleus Maleficarum, not everybody thought it was credible. Like, a lot of influential people were like, guys, this is bullshit.
The Pope during Isabella d'Este's time, Alexander VI, named him Inquisitor of Bohemia and Moravia. What he did with this power is better left unspoken.
Well, shit. What was this guy's problem with women?
They refused to enter sexual congress with him. They did not like him. He practiced poor hygiene, acted entitled, and was extremely insecure. He defended his own repellent nature with great ardor, blaming women for their predictable dislike of him. He committed himself to a life of celibacy as a Dominican friar, cementing both his virginity and his hatred.
Oh, wait a minute, he sounds like one of them incel types from the internet I've read about.
I was going to say, oh my god, Day, where are you?
I am afraid I am unfamiliar with the term, but he did make his lack of sexual appeal his identity.
Dang, well, now some things are starting to make sense.
Is he a several 100-year-old virgin? Is that what's happening here?
How do you know this Kramer guy, Andy?
Samuel, know that I too have given myself to hatred.
It's okay, Andy. You can tell us.
Mortals with a great capacity for evil drew my attention. I amused myself by indulging them. I do not absolve myself of my actions, but it is difficult to speak of them. The Andromachos of that time was a most pitiable vampire.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean to dig at old wounds.
Do not be sorry, my dear Samuel. We must not erase our pasts. Pain can be a somber teacher.
Are you his vampire dad? Oh no.
I must ask, what became of Heinrich?
Well, he runs Sanguinius Health, the health insurance company I told you about the last time. It's vampires from the boardroom all the way down, stealing blood, money, and hope from American mortals. Running health insurance gives them all the money they need for even more dirty deeds.
Oh god.
How terrible. Oh, Heinrich, what depths will you not sink to? He disappeared from Europe 200 years ago. I had hoped he was gone forever.
Do you think he can change, Andy?
Oh, Samuel, yes, of course he can change. Like you and me, however, he must desire this change within himself. But hatred is not something Heinrich Kramer holds. It is his very identity. He will be reluctant to give it up. Are you suggesting that you aim to help him?
Do you think I shouldn't?
It isn't my choice, my friend. You will do what you are going to do.
I guess I don't know what I want to do. But I know Ernie, or Heinrich, and I'm starting to get a handle on this therapy thing. If I can help him, shouldn't I be helping him?
Let me reflect for you. You are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich others do not have, and that you have newfound abilities as a therapist. Therefore, you believe you should help him.
I guess that's a should statement, huh? Just because I know him and know something about therapy doesn't mean it's my destiny to try to help Heinrich Kramer.
Of course, Samuel. Your own life is your own. You make your own decisions.
Yeah, you're right. There ain't no should.
I am glad to hear you recognize this, Samuel. Heinrich Kramer is not your should.
Well, thanks for talking this through with me, Andy. I think it's been real helpful for sorting out my thoughts.
Of course, my dear. You did all the work. I am merely here to help you reflect.
Andromachos calling Sam my dear is just it's so makes me so happy. I love these two so much.
You have become quite adept at recognizing your own cognitive distortions.
Takes practice. It also takes practice not to be annoyed at yourself when you know it, when you recognize them.
All there is to decide now is the path you choose from here. What drives you forward, my friend?
I ran away from my family a long time ago, but I'm done running. I brought precious life into this world and then I abandoned it. I've got a chance to make that right.
I had a suspicion you were working up to this decision, though I hoped it would not be so.
I really like it here, Andy, and you've been incredible. But if my heart still beat, it'd be beating for home.
Oh, you're gonna leave. Well, it doesn't have to be permanent.
I don't want to let my clients down, but I think they're homebodies anyway. Maybe I can get them to do sessions over video calls or something.
Oh, that's what I do.
I think you may be the only person who could get Isabella Deste to do a computer video call.
And we can continue my sessions from the internet?
Of course, Samuel. Natural.
No.
Well, I guess that's that then. I ain't gonna run out too quickly, though. I gotta arrange for a new cruise back home, and I want to tell my clients in person. That'll take some time.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
That would be most considerate. Your clients have grown quite fond of you. Well, Samuel, I must say I am proud of you. It has been inspiring to see your command of cognitive distortions. I have no doubt that you will make your home a better place.
Thanks, Andromachos.
Coming from you, that's real flattering. Like I said when I first came here, I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You will always seek those answers, my friend, and that is what will ensure you continue to grow. But enough embarrassing Samuel. I believe you should go down and get yourself a drink.
That sounds great, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Oh, his voice.
Well, that's it then. I'm going home. Once I let my clients know, I'll head back to the USA. Time to give Crimson the news. Crimson, my favorite barkeep. How's the saloon tonight?
Oh, I see your eyes have changed, girl.
You sound a little distracted, cowboy. Got something to tell me?
Am I that obvious?
You are. You're pretty adorable, Sam Walls.
I like to say approachably rugged.
Sure, let's go with that. What's the news, cowboy?
Well, I've been here for a few months now. I came here to get trained up by Andy, and now that I have been, I think it's time for me to go home.
No shit. Well, good for you, Sam. I think you're right. I don't think this place is for you.
I mean, I ain't gonna learn German, that's for sure. Moving on just seemed like the right choice. I got some unfinished business back home anyway. You don't seem that bothered by me leaving, though. I figured I might earn at least a frown.
Well, it just so happens that I've got some news for you. Can you guess what it is?
Oh, I can guess, alright.
You and Andy are getting married, ain't you? Congratulations, Crimson.
A vampire wedding? You serious? Who would even show up on his side? Charlemagne?
Maybe.
Well, I don't know. I was just guessing.
It's not that.
Looky,
Take a
Sam.
look at me. Notice anything different?
Yeah?
Well, no.
Come on, Sam.
How about now?
Yeah, look at her! Her dimples and her little vampire fangs!
Crimson, you're a vampire.
Newly undead and ready to bite some necks.
What led to that decision?
I thought about what you said, about how vampires have got time to start over and time to do things their way. I'm going back to America too. Gonna join a different kind of bar again.
Yay!
The law moves slowly, but I've got time.
Dang, Crimson. A vampire lawyer. Look how world. Kinda sounds like a neat video game. A vampire lawyer.
Is that gonna be the sequel?
No, it doesn't. But I think I can make a difference.
Yay!
How'd Andy take the news?
That's fine.
He knew it was coming, like he always does. He surprised at me. I love him to death, literally. And I'll come back someday. I just need to go my own way for a while.
He can come with you? Oh, not the club. Right. Oh.
Dang. Well, this is some big news. When do you think you're leaving?
Figure I'll go with you. I'll need someone to show me the ways of the night anyway.
Yay!
Shucks, well that sounds mighty fine, Crimson. Might need your help going up against the big corporation my old gang is running.
That's true.
You got a deal, cowboy.
I don't remember what the second option was. I know the third one was I have unfinished business with Ernie. But I don't remember what the second one was.
Don't look now, but dinner's just arrived.
Who is it?
Max,
Yay!
look, Crimson. She is now ein Vampir.
You are one of the night children now?
Looks that way. And we're in the mood for a little celebrating. Sam and I are headed to America.
Yay!
Why would you want to do that?
Well, you know.
You have better network infrastructure.
Oh, I suppose that is true. Oh, but we will miss getting our necks bitten by you.
We'll see each other again.
If you join us in the King Room, we will have a foursome.
Come on, cowboy. We won't be in Germany forever.
Alone at last. My veins throb.
Who gets to bite me?
I'll let you get first pick, Sam.
Just because he thought of specifically hooking up with Reinhard.
All right, Reinhard, you got nice veins, so bring them on over.
I knew you liked me best, cowboy.
That's the good stuff.
Spatsy, you give my neck such excellent attention.
Kind of my job, if vampires had jobs.
Und Crimson bites most erotically.
Yay.
I learned from the best.
I guess I should turn in now. Gotta prepare to give my clients the big news.
Yay.
You're not getting away so easily, cowboy.
The night is only getting started.
Live a little, Tex. We'll be back in the land of Puritan pride before you know it.
It's true.
Ah, what the hell? You only die once.
And we got fucking laid.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing Dr. Drain tonight. Or is it Lord Luridus?
I sure as heck hope I'm only seeing one client. I don't know how the doc's gonna take the news that I'm leaving, but I'm sure Lord Luridus would love to see the back of me.
I believe Lord Luridus likes to see the back of everyone.
Okay, fair.
He's a real sumbitch, but you can't say he's picky. I should get my distortions picked. Now let's see.
Oh, we're gonna keep doing this then. Okay. I don't know. I'm almost picking them at random because I'm not sure what this is uncharted territory, so I'm like I don't know. Okay.
All right, got my chambers loaded up.
Is that really a phrase, or are you trying to get a reaction out of me?
I'm joshing a bit.
To cover up your very real obsession with firearms. I know you by now, Samuel Walls.
Guilty as charged.
I will leave you and your gun in peace. Good luck tonight, Samuel.
Hello, Sam.
Hi.
Evening to you, Dr. Drain. How you been this month? Seems like you had a big breakthrough last time.
Yes, I think I did. I have been feeling a lot better ever since.
Awesome.
Well, you look great. Like a new man.
Or perhaps the same man, but whole.
Now, come on, Doc. I don't know who you're labeling a butthole, but there ain't no call for it.
What are you talking about?
You said, or perhaps the same man, butthole.
Devil preserve us. I meant no longer separate parts. I am whole.
Devil preserve us.
Oh, yeah, that. Well, you look a lot more at peace than I've ever seen you. Why don't you fill me in on the last month?
I can scarcely believe how the last few weeks have gone. I didn't do a single hour of work. I let my scientists do it. They couldn't believe I backed off. They thought I was dead.
But you are dead.
They don't know that, do they? Regardless, I thought I owed myself a little space. I actually stayed here in Germany the entire time.
Nice.
Really? Here in Leipzig?
I went to Berlin. I heard you can do whatever you like there, and no one cares. I went clubbing, Sam. I bit mortal necks. I really had quite a nice time.
Look at his smile. Look at his smile. Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah, I remember you were a good dancer.
Yay.
Oh, I sometimes danced for several nights in a row. They keep some of these places free from light, so I was free to party day and night.
Yay.
I did end up doing some pharmaceutical research, though the more recreational kind.
Sounds like you were living it up. You're keeping safe, I hope.
Oh, Sam,
I'm 430 years old. I don't have mortal fears. And did Lord Lourdes show up at any point? I dare say he was there the whole time, in some fashion. He's a much more agreeable chap when he's with me, though.
Yay!
Oh, and Sam, something else quite interesting happened.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah? What's that? I engaged in coitus.
Oh.
No shit.
No one, not a lot of people are quite the
Oh,
same
goodness,
like
no.
that.
I've got Lord Lourdes under control now. Not to say that it wasn't exciting, though.
Yay! Yay!
I
It's
was
good
a
to hear.
little nervous at first. I haven't had sex since I died, after all, not counting whatever Lourdes got up to. But riding another human being is like riding a bike, I suppose. It just comes back to you. Oh, well, dang, Doc. I'm just thrilled to hear you're letting yourself live a little. Yes, it's been a satisfying month. I'm headed back to Berlin tonight to meet my paramour again before I fly back to London.
That's sweet. That's awesome, man.
So is this some kind of serious thing? Not at all. Having a conversation with him makes me want to yank my hair out. So I just yank his curly locks instead.
Wow. Wow, Doc. Hell yeah.
Who the hell are you and what have you done with Dr. Drain? It's funny, isn't it? I would have been disgusted with this person 6 months ago. Now I find I quite like him, and others seem to as well. Well, maybe this is a good time to give you some bad news then. I'm headed back to America, Doc. I reckon I can do more good there than I can here. Truly. But you're all so repressed there. I guess you'd know, huh? Touché. Well, Sam, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving, truly. Oh, I ain't gonna leave you high and dry. We can still do our sessions over the internet. It just won't be in person no more. Well, that's all right then. To be honest, I'm not sure I even know what I'd be looking for in therapy now. But then, I didn't know what I was looking for from therapy when I first flew in either. Well, I appreciate your keeping an open scientific mind, Doc. Is there anything you wanted to go over tonight? Honestly, no. I suppose I should snap back to reality at some point and tend to my research, but not now. But remember, them should statements are what got you to lock up Lord Lourdes in the first place. Think about what you could be doing, or what you want to be doing. It's that intrinsic motivation that'll take you where you want to go. Of course, I'm a vampire now, and the master of my own destiny.
That's the spirit.
Attaboy. You got any strategies for what to do if you want to get into that plasma stuff again? If I desire to go down that road, I am surely denying myself my vampiric nature again. Perhaps it is best if we maintain our sessions. I think I know what I want right now, and that's a spot of blood and dance. What do you say, buckaroo? Oh, sure thing, old chap. Come on.
Yay! Yay, 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 yay. I figured these would be shorter sessions, so that's why I'm still going. It's only 11 anyway.
My dear Samuel, it is a big night tonight, isn't it?
Alright, save again. I'm feeling some cramps coming on.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
You are breaking the news to Senora Deste that you are leaving, are you not? Against her nature, she has grown very fond of you, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Who the heck knows why, right?
Are you fishing for compliments or merely disqualifying the positive once again?
Let's say fishing for compliments.
Very well. Samuel, your disarming charm and compassion undoubtedly make you an attractive vampire to our kind.
Yeah.
Somehow, at a young age, you possess a natural wisdom that...
Okay, I was really disqualifying the positive again.
You are so easy to embarrass as well, which has its own charm. Very well, Samuel. I will leave you to your dark business. Good luck with Senora Deste, my friend.
Okay. I mean, it didn't really need to. I'm choosing these quickly because I'm like, how's she gonna react when she finds out I'm leaving? I'm worried that she might take it badly.
All right, got what I need. Here comes the good lady herself. Evening, Senora. It's good to see you.
I am pleased to see you as well. You have been on my mind of late.
Oh, why's that?
I wished to apologize for my behavior during our last session.
No, it's alright. Water under the bridge. Promise.
I let my monstrous side come out, and I addressed you in ways most unseemly. You have been kind to me and did not deserve this treatment.
Oh, think nothing of it, Senora. Therapy's kind of the place for them big emotions to come out, ain't it? I didn't take it personally.
Oh, but you should, Sam. I called you some terrible names. I disrespected you. You should be quite angry with me.
Oh, should. That's okay.
All truth, I'm glad you let yourself get properly worked up.
Yes, that is exactly the problem. I allowed it. I allowed myself to insult a man who has been kind and patient with me. I lost control. I should not be so careless.
Senora Deste still expects complete mastery of herself.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes, that is exactly the problem.
I don't expect you to always be in control, Senora. Like we've been saying since you walked in, you gotta have some compassion for yourself when you do lose that control. No one's saying you should always be in control. I think you're a superhuman, Senora, but you ain't superhuman.
Good way of putting it.
You are, of course, correct. I fear I shall always have this tendency. But I am becoming more aware of it, thanks to your guidance.
That's the absolute best we can expect of ourselves. We ain't never gonna be perfect. Being self-aware is the closest we're gonna get. I ain't surprised at all you're making a ton of progress, Senora. You're a lady who likes to do things properly.
But let us say, not perfectly.
Exactly, you're getting
Nice.
it. I ain't worried about you, Senora. How have the last few weeks gone? Have you done any more art?
A little. It can be a little frustrating for me to paint when I am so unpracticed.
But your drawings were so good. It's okay. She has different, like, yeah. I know.
I think I have always been better at recognizing and cultivating talent in others. The problem has always been that my artists cannot stand dealing with me. Poor Leonardo used to tremble whenever I said his name. I would like to try being a more patient benefactor.
Oh.
I think that's a fantastic idea, Senora. Maybe the next great masters are out there waiting to be discovered.
That'd be awesome.
Yes, that is my thinking. There will always be rise of the spacewalkers. But I can complain about the state of art today, or I can do something about it.
See, now that's a great direction for your frustration. Don't let them folks be the only ones making art.
That is my thinking exactly. I'm starting a foundation for the arts, specifically for talented, living women. I aim to spend about €1 billion each year.
Oh my god.
I believe that should be enough to create art worthy of attention.
$1 billion a year? Where'd you get that kind of money?
My children's children intermingled with the Habsburgs and Medicis. My dynasty is full of blood-sucking investment bankers I can exploit.
Oh, you mean they're vampires?
No, they're just mortal leeches. But they will do what they are told.
What about them artists you're funding? Are they gonna do what they're told?
I shall not hobble them, as I hobbled the great masters. I will let them share their own dreams. But they must be dreams. I will not fund a rise of the spacewalker.
Seems like you got a good game plan, Senora. This sounds like a real touchdown.
What on earth are you talking about?
American football.
Oh, never mind. Just saying, seems like you're on a good path, Senora. Maybe this is a good time to tell you I've got some news too. I'm going back home soon. To America.
Why would you ever want to go back there? Are you trying to get away from me?
Personalization.
No, it ain't nothing like that. I've got my own reasons. Stuff at home that's waiting for me.
I know I can be a little intimidating sometimes.
It doesn't have anything to do with you, Senora. It doesn't mean we have to stop doing our sessions. We'll just have to use some of them internet video chat things.
But I do not know how to use such things. Can't you stay here?
No can do, Senora. Besides, you gotta admit, I don't exactly fit in here in Europe.
Perhaps we need more men like you.
Oh, well, trust me, Senora. I ain't that special. I got my problems just like anyone.
The popes of my time would have hated you, dear Sam. They would feel naked before you. I suppose if you must go, then you must go. Will you at least teach me how to do a video call before you leave?
We can take a little time now if you're willing.
I would like that. Very much.
Aww.
Come on, Senora. I'll show you how it's done.
So at least he knows how to use Zoom.
Samuel, my dear, so lovely to see you. How are you feeling this evening?
Please always call me my Please always call me my dear. Andromachos.
Oh, all right. A little nervous, I suppose.
About Edmund?
Yeah, he didn't seem to be doing too well last time. Feel for the guy.
You had empathy and compassion for him when not many would. If you continue this approach, I am certain that all will turn out for the best.
I ain't so sure, I gotta admit. Maybe Eddie would have been happier living the lie.
Yeah, but you still would have been. Yeah.
In the short term, I believe you are correct. Inertia is always the easiest option, but inertia can also lead to a certain decay of spirit. Edmund, as you so astutely pointed out, has time to grow as a human. He will find his joys once more.
I sure hope you're right, Andy. I don't think I'm gonna see the same Edmund tonight, though.
It sounds as though you have difficult work ahead tonight. I wish you the best of luck, Samuel. Choose your distortions well.
Yeah, that was alright. So I'm gonna be. Let's see now. I feel a cramp. I feel a cramp coming on, or like it's already here, kind of. It's like, let's see. Let's see this one last time, but doesn't mean it's not gonna come up this time. Sorry, I've been doing that lately. I'm sorry. I don't know, this feels like a weird mix of stuff.
Locked and loaded, boss.
Do you plan to engage in therapy with Edmund or fill him with holes?
I was planning on therapy.
Then try not to refer to cognitive distortions as ballistic weaponry, my friend.
Yeah, it was a figure of speech, Andy, but thank you for the reminder.
Sorry about that. Thanks, Andy.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. Do have a good session.
Howdy, Eddie. It's good to see you.
You're back in your dandy wear. Yay!
Is it? Can it be good to see me if you do not know who I am?
Eddie, whoever it is that's sitting in front of me, it's good to see him.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
You're not feeling too good, are you?
What's going on, Eddie? Come on, let's hear
Not
it.
very. I've spent much of the last weeks in bed, in silence, pondering the only question that matters.
And what question is that, Eddie?
To be or not to be?
That is the question.
I've said the lines so often, but I never understood them. They were just pretty sounds I used to make the people cheer. I said them with conviction, with emotion, or simulacra of such, and so full of sound and fury, yet in the end, signifying nothing. Now I know that the answer is not so simple. To be, indeed, or not to be.
Well, maybe you can walk me through it, Eddie. I never was much of a theater guy.
Of course. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them.
Where's the one again?
This part is simple enough. Do we accept our troubles as they are, or do we take the effort to address them? The bard continues with some more pretty speech, and then that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns, puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others we know not of. I have borne those ills. Ills of my own making. My undiscovered country is the true Edmund Keene. Who is he? To be or not to be? Indeed, I have feared that undiscovered country with all my still heart, and now I have arrived there. Not to be. Where is the place upon this cursed orb that was made for Edmund Keene?
The Oopsie.
He has played a role all his life. But is Edmund Keane truly nothing without that role?
Right. Okay.
I have feared that undiscovered country with all my still heart, and now I have arrived there. Not to be.
That sounds really heavy, Eddie, but I want to help you with a little perspective. This idea that there's a place made for you ain't true. You gotta make that place. There ain't no cast list with roles to be filled. You gotta make your own role.
Mm-hmm. And in your life, you're the protagonist. Like, that's a role that you can't be taken out of as well.
Perhaps I have taken all the world's a stage a bit far.
Well, maybe a little. You're a clever fella, Eddie, and you're still a human being. You're just dealing with a lot right now. Give yourself some compassion. It ain't easy starting over after 200-some years. I'm proud of you for soldiering on, hombre.
Yeah, especially because he's been through pretty much the same thing.
I do not understand why. What does the world need of me? All I have ever done is play the clown upon the stage. I am as unnecessary a man as ever there was one.
I am as unnecessary a man as there ever was one. Eddie, who says you need to be necessary? Being you is enough, hombre. That's what you're gonna be regardless. I know it's a big, scary step being you, but you took it. And for that, I'm dang proud of you.
You are kind. And I suppose it is true that facing the slings and arrows of righteous fortune is a virtue in itself. But the future is now all undiscovered country, and it will be a hard land to navigate for a swaddling babe such as I. I can scarcely crawl, but at least I have you to help me.
Yes.
About that, Eddie.
Oh dear.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm heading back to America, Eddie. I've got growing and changing to do myself, but we can still do our sessions over video call.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 You cannot leave. You must not. I will be all alone. The mortals wait for me to stumble, and when I do, they will fill my mouth with garlic and cut off my head.
Eddie, come on, you're doing a little catastrophizing there. We'll still be talking over video calls. You've been handling yourself fine in London without me.
Oh, but I haven't. I absolutely have not. I stayed in my coffin for the entire month. The director of the play who disarmed me so seeks my head for the loss of her Piero. Oh, my dear man, you must not go. You cannot do this to me. You cannot turn me into a shell of a vampire and then abandon me.
What makes you think I'm doing this to you, Eddie? I've got my own concerns that don't have anything to do with you. I'm going back to the U.S. for myself. Now I know you're coming from a vulnerable place and all, but I'm making this change for me, and you've got to accept that.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I understand.
Just don't leave me, please. I could come with you. I could go to America. Yes, a fresh start. I know America. I performed in Canada and in New York City.
You would be, I was just thinking you would be great, and you would like Shakespeare in the Park, I think.
Well, Eddie, I ain't much of a city slicker. I'm headed west.
I could move in with you. We could be roommates.
Oh, poor Edmund.
Eddie, no, that ain't gonna happen. Look, I think there's something to what you're saying about that fresh start. But my role in your own life is as your therapist. We gotta stick to them boundaries. Now, I'm happy to meet with you as your therapist, but you gotta be content with that, all right?
Yes. Of course. Yes, well then. That's settled. I'm going to America. I shall go home and pack my things immediately.
You'll take your time, Eddie. I need a little more time to wrap up here. I'll let you know what my schedule looks like over Vmail. Now, you gonna be okay?
Yes. The idea of a new start is rather exciting. I have something to look forward to.
All right, Eddie. I'll talk to you soon then.
Of course, yes. Oh, my country. My country, 'tis of the sweet land of liberty.
Eddie, we're vampires. We don't have countries. Don't go trading one problematic identity for another.
Yes, of course. Well, goodbye, Sam.
Adios, muchacho.
Well, well, a new companion, is it, Samuel?
Oh, it ain't like that, Andy.
I know. I am very pleased with you. You maintained your boundaries well and gave Edmund a lifeline. Well, an unlifeline. You are the future of vampire therapy, my friend.
Yay!
Oh, shucks. I'll settle for the present.
Then the present is a fortuitous one. I believe you're owed a drink.
Oh, yeah. After that, I sure as hell need one.
Then go downstairs and enjoy yourself. You shall soon say goodbye to your last client. Enjoy Crimson's best while you can. Rest in peace, dear Samuel.
Okay. Give me one sec. I'll be back. I am back.
Greetings to you, my dear Samuel. It is, as always, a pleasure to see your face.
And it is a pleasure to see yours, Sandy.
Oh, thanks, Andy. You got a nice face, too.
Why, thank you. It has served me well.
I'm sure.
I suppose tonight's meeting is bittersweet. You are saying goodbye to your last client, yes?
Yeah, that's right. Meddy should be showing up anytime.
I would like to give you something then, before she arrives.
Thanks, I guess. What is this? A piece of wood?
From a barrel. One that once contained a naked man whose wisdom I was not ready to appreciate.
Diogenes. Oh, Diogenes?
His name was Diogenes. He would
Diogenes,
scream at people
sorry.
as they passed by, telling them to break out of the realities they were so comfortable in. He questioned Athenian society, no matter how sacred, and emphasized the return to the beauty of nature. He saw somehow through the constructed reality we have all created and understood the miracle of the individual. You, my friend, through your rebirth and death, your travels in the wilds, remind me so much of the man. Thus, I give this part of the barrel he lived in to you.
Wow. Dang, well, thank you, Andy. What's it say, though? Some great insight about what it means to be human?
It says Diogenes was here.
Well, all the same, I love it. Thank you, Andy.
I mean, that is also pretty profound, so.
It could have no greater honor. Now then, I will leave you to tend to your client.
Okay. Okay. I didn't really catastrophize last time, but.
Got my ammo at the ready.
We really need to talk about this gun stuff sometime. This thing is, it is very old.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to it, I'm sure.
Do not worry about it for now. Please take a moment. She comes.
Oh, baby, and she moves, she moves.
Hello, little mouse.
Princess Zelda! Kinda. No, yeah. It's, yeah.
Oh, hello, Mitty. Interesting clothing you're wearing tonight. Have you been?
How have I been? Or rather, who have I been?
Sure, how about who have you been?
I've been a halfling druid.
Oh my god, did she get into D&D? Oh my god.
You've lost me.
That's all right, sweet cowboy manling. I've had ever so much fun as a halfling druid. My name is Bulgo Fraggykins, a halfling of Tuckland. When I was a child, I saved a tree from being burned by a group of nasty orcs. The trees gave me magical druidic powers, which I now use to cleanse the land of evildoers.
This is... I love this for you. You got into D&D. This is ideal.
Hold on, is this a thing that actually happened? I know you're real old and things were different back in your time.
What are you talking about, my sweet? It's happening right now. Me and my companions, we're a fellowship on a noble quest.
What's this noble quest you're talking about?
Well, in the city of Balin's castle, there's a philanthropist mage named Durgan the Munificent, who keeps the people happy and content. But my fellowship and I have discovered that he's actually a warlock serving An Calgon the Clean, an ancient dragon who seeks to purify the land of all mortals. Durgan is cutting down trees throughout the realm, which upsets me very much as a druid. We're going to defeat him, face An Calgon, and save the land from certain doom.
Okay. You said your name is Bulgo now, not Mitty?
That's right. My name is Bulgo Fraggykins of House Fraggykins. My family produces the finest pipeweed, Fraggykin Kush, but they're always burning leaves to get high. They don't approve of my becoming a druid, so I have to leave home and live in the woods. Well, that is, until the trees started to disappear.
So, I gotta call you Bulgo from now on?
That is my name.
Changed her. That's great.
Well, alright then. Bulgo.
I wasn't alright this whole time and I just didn't realize.
You never told me you were a druid. I know them types were all over Ireland back in your time, right?
A druid is a servant of nature. We protect all things that grow from the forces of evil who aim to corrupt them. In return, nature gives us certain magical powers. I, for instance, can turn into a squirrel and a wolf.
Well, dang. Seems like there's a lot about the world I don't know. But then I'm only 200-some years old.
And you're very silly.
That too. Okay, I gotta admit, I have no freaking clue what the hell you're talking about, Mitty, or Bulgo. Are you doing all right?
I'm LARPing, silly.
Oh, LARPing, not D&D. Well, I mean, there's overlap, isn't there?
I don't know what that is.
Live action role playing. My friends and I get dressed up and pretend to go on grand adventures.
My friends. Oh, that's amazing.
Your friends? Who are your friends, Bulgo?
I did what you suggested. I emailed all my friends from the web ring, and they were very happy to hear from me. Some of them live in Ireland, so we decided to get together and play games. It's been ever so much fun. They're all mortals, but they love that I'm a real vampire. They share their blood with me as part of our role-playing.
So she's also getting blood from consenting humans, and it's not in a toxic codependent way.
It's how I summon up enough magic to turn into a squirrel.
That's incredible. I'm so happy to hear that, Bulgo. You got blood, you got friends, and what about the algorithm?
My friends and I performed a mystic nature ritual to clear my mind. Nature provides what I need, not hyper-intelligent monsters. The algorithm only wants boring things anyway. I close my glitch and only sell its accounts.
Aww.
I like my IRL friends better.
This is amazing.
And how do you feel?
I feel happy. You were quite right. There are kind mortals. My friends have lots of mortal problems, but I have lots of money, so they don't need to worry about mortal things.
That sounds like a pretty decent exchange, Bulgo. Sounds like you're in a pretty good place, huh?
Well, almost. I have one problem that plagues me.
What is it?
Orcs. I hate them.
Orcs.
Orcs. They're all awful. They cut down trees for fun, they're always saying dirty words, and they like to kick halflings.
Now, come on. I haven't met any orcs, but I know you haven't met all of them. You don't know their stories. Maybe they're that way because they were raised in troubled households and they don't know any better. Maybe some of them act that way because that's what you expect. Show a little compassion, the same as you'd show for yourself, and maybe them orcs will surprise you.
But the rule book says all orcs are evil.
Since when do you follow a rule book, Bulgo?
Perhaps you're right, little mouse. I have been a bit harsh on the orcs. I shall be kinder from now on.
You do that. I gotta share some news with you, though. I'm heading back to America. I've got my own orcs to deal with. Of course, we can keep doing our sessions over video chat. The time zones are a little rough, but I can talk just before dawn.
Oh, that's all right, little mouse. I would rather not do a lot of computer things. And I'm feeling much better now.
Oh.
Are you sure? I'm happy to talk, and I don't want you to think you're all alone.
Little whisker face, don't worry about me. I have what I need now.
Okay, I believe you, Medi. I mean Bulgo, sorry.
Well, if you're sure,
Yay!
if you ever need me, just send me a V-mail, okay? That ain't no social network, more of a digital Pony Express.
Perhaps I can tell you about my adventures and how I will exact my bloody revenge on Durgan the Betrayer.
I'd love to hear all about your adventures, Bulgo. I guess this is goodbye then, huh?
Yay!
Nay, 'tis not a goodbye, but a farewell, sir. And may the light of Malone shine upon your path. Walk with nature.
Yay! You too.
Well, I hesitate to say any client is ever cured of cognitive distortions, but perhaps Bulgo is.
I mean, in a month too. That's insane progress. That's amazing.
Yeah, I wonder. She's been pretty free of all this human society stuff for a while. Maybe she knows better than any of us.
Perhaps. The Dark Angel Raziel ensnared even her, however, so we should be aware of his influence. Well, that was your last client. I suppose you are now free to leave whenever you like.
Hold on, I'm just checking. Oh, hold on. I've been getting achievements this whole time. Hold on. Perfect focus during meditation. Help free Medi from a dark influence. Stanislavski's Bane helped Edmund realize the dark truth. Had a flawless client session! Yay! Flattery will get you everywhere. Gave Isabella something to smile about. Distortionception. Found a distortion within a distortion. Helped Dr. Drain find himself. Found at least one of each cognitive distortion. Lovely.
Oh, I ain't no rush, Andy. I'm still dealing with the cruise line to get some space for my coffin. I'll be here a little while yet.
Then I shall endeavor to enjoy your company a while longer. Come, Samuel. The nights grow long. Let us enjoy ourselves.
Hello!
You seen Andy? I wanted to have a chat with him before we leave.
He slept in tonight. We had a long night yesterday.
Aww.
Had to say our goodbyes, too.
Nice.
Poor guy acts like everything happens for a reason, and he's got to accept it. He was a little quiet. Why don't you check his office?
I'll do that. Thanks, Crimson. Andy, you around? Crimson said you were acting a little strange.
Aw, there are no lights on.
Andy? Dang it, where the heck is that guy? Oh, he left the window open. It's freezing in here. I'll go close it. Ain't like Andy to be like this. Where the hell's he hiding when it's almost morning anyway? Wait a minute. Oh shit, there he is.
What's
I don't
wrong?
got time to pick my distortions. I'll just have to use the ones I know best. Andy, what the hell are you doing out here? The sun's coming up.
Oh no.
I did not intend for you to find me, Samuel. I had said my goodbyes already.
What are you talking about, Andy? There's no need to be thinking like this. Come on inside and we can talk.
Do not fear for me, dear Samuel. I do not leave out of despair. There is no distortion. This is simply a choice that I have decided to make.
Oh no.
How can you say that?
Samuel, I have walked this earth for more than 3,000 years. I have watched civilizations rise and fall. I have witnessed horrors and wonders you could not comprehend. I have been hated, and I have been loved. And I have hated and loved. I am a creature of myth, Samuel. A fragment of another age. My time passed long ago.
Andy, these things are only true from your own perspective. You're doing some labeling and you know it. I know you ain't a mythological being. That's a cognitive distortion.
My friend, it is not. This is a world of computers, of technology. But I was here before the name Jesus Christ ever existed. I was here before civilization. It is not labeling to say that I am from another time, and indeed, older than most myths.
Yeah, but you're here before civilization. I don't know, man. Were you 3,000 years old? Mesopotamia is like 5,000 years old, and then there's like all the prehistoric cultures that we know about.
This distortion does not apply to me.
Well, who cares about that, Andy? I think it's great that you got all this experience. You got perspectives most of us couldn't dream of having.
But Samuel, my perspectives are alien. The humanity I was born into is not the humanity of the modern world. My value is like that of a history book, and the perspectives I have, while well-earned, are of their time. Do not look to me for answers.
Andy, now you're disqualifying the positive. You compare yourself to a history book, but history books don't talk. They don't reason.
Of course, my friend. But I do not disqualify the positive, not in the slightest. I merely ask you, and indeed humanity, to look to itself for answers. This is not a cognitive distortion. My dear Samuel, you give me such hope. That is why I must leave this earth to you, and those you will help cultivate and grow.
My baby, no!
I have had my place in this world for a very long time. I have done much good, and I have committed great evils. These things I accept. But it is time for me to stop having an influence on this world.
Why? Says who?
When you told me that Heinrich Kramer still lived, it proved to me that I have had too much influence. The small choices I make change the fate of the world.
Andy, that ain't something you can know. Heinrich Kramer is his own man. He's made his own awful decisions. It's a control fallacy to think you caused what he's done.
It is not a control fallacy, my dear Samuel. My point was that my decision to support Heinrich Kramer had a lingering effect on this world. Like the wings of a butterfly, my actions have consequences for good and ill that cannot be predicted. But even butterflies die to support the natural order. This is not a control fallacy. Samuel, do not mourn me. All things must pass. It is the way of nature, a way that you know well. It is this way that brought you to my door. We have talked much in our time about the value of change and growth. Death is change, my friend. Nothing good can come from my having an eternal existence.
Now that's Nosferatu thinking if I ever heard it. Nothing good can come from your having an eternal existence? You're doing plenty of good all the time.
Yeah.
Think of the people you've helped. Think about Crimson. Think about me.
I did not say that I could do no good, my dear Samuel. I have been honored to be a companion to you, to Crimson, and to so many others. It is the eternal that is incompatible with nature. My thoughts are clear. This is not Nosferatu thinking. I know you look for the best in everyone you meet, Samuel. You see potential where others do not. That is why you seek to rescue me, but I do not need to be rescued. And that is why I am honored to leave the future in your hands. I confess, I did not have hope for Edmund Keene. Rarely can such men be aided, but you persevered. I would not hope to help Heinrich Kramer either, but you dare to hope. I should leave and allow this hope to flourish.
Andy, pardon my saying so, but that's a load of horse shit. Where's that should statement coming from, huh? Just because you don't see the same potential I do doesn't mean you should leave. That's Distortion City Population Andy.
There are certain shoulds, however, Samuel, that are inevitable for the world to keep turning. The sun should shine, whether we like it or not. We should drink blood, whether we like it or not. And all things should die, whether we like it or not. It is not a cognitive distortion to think so. Please, Samuel, do not make this difficult for me when it need not be. Go. Face your blood father. I believe you will succeed in turning Heinrich, and that will bring me peace in death.
But I want it to bring you peace in life, man.
But, Andy, I don't want you to go.
I know, my dear Samuel, but I must move on, just as you must. I have had my time here. Too much time. Too much blood has been spilled on my account. I have done much to atone for this, but for good or ill, my time must be over.
I'm actually like tearing up again.
I have a confession, Samuel. Perhaps it will make my decision clearer to you. I am Heinrich's bloodfather.
I knew it.
What?
I made him into a vampire. I gave him eternal life. In my hatred for humanity, I empowered him in his dark work. It is my choice that brought the Malleus Maleficarum into existence. My choice that fueled the deaths of so many. The beating of my wings 600 years ago killed your brother, destroyed your family, even caused the death of your princess. I am so sorry, Samuel, but I hope you can understand why I must go. The world does not need my continued influence. There is no cognitive distortion that clouds my thoughts. Only the clarity of seeing the long arc of history formed by my hand.
I don't know what to say, Andy.
Then say nothing, Samuel. Go back downstairs. Live your own life. I have accepted my influence on this world, but that influence is over now. Crimson is now a vampire. She needs me no longer. You are a greater therapist than I. I am at peace. If I may offer a last word of advice, my friend, remember your strength. Approach every client with the same mentality you always have, and it will serve you well.
Wait a minute. Approach every client the same way. I know what Andy needs.
Now, I wish to see the sun rise
Aww.
one last time. There is nothing more you can do for me, Samuel.
Oh, I'm crying. I'm actually crying. Oh, God. Oh, man.
That's where you're wrong, Andy. I do have something to offer you, and that's compassion. I know you've done some awful things, and that must weigh mighty hard on you. I can imagine the pain you feel at seeing someone like Heinrich Kramer running around reminding you of the vampire you used to be.
I appreciate your empathy more than I can say, Samuel. You are right. It is painful. But my decision is about more than pain. I know my presence is unnatural. My world has died so many times over.
I know it has, Andy. I watched my friends and family die out a few times. You've done it 100 times at least.
Oh.
If you didn't feel that, there'd definitely be something wrong with you. I'd say that pain is more natural than anything. But you don't have to feel that pain alone, Andy. You've made this world a better place so you don't have to.
You are kind, dear Samuel. Too kind to an old relic like myself. But I do not wish to see the history I have created. It is darkness that builds upon itself, regardless of what I do.
Oh.
Andy, I forgive you. A lot of them decisions you made were terrible ones. Now, that Andy was a hateful asshole, but I feel sorry for him. Nobody who feels content and peaceful does things like that. I'm sure he hated himself as much as you hate him now. I know what it's like to look in the mirror and see a murdering sack of shit. But you're a person, Andy. You got needs, joys, regrets, and sorrows.
Oh.
You're deserving of love. And I love you, man.
Oh.
Damn it, Samuel. Don't you know crying is dangerous to a vampire? It is fluid we cannot stand to lose.
Well, let's go get you something to drink then. Come on, Andy. Let's get back to the darkness.
Thank you, Samuel. Thank you.
Oh, my boys. Saved an ancient vampire. Oh my god.
What a night. Poor Andy. I think he'll be okay though.
Oh, I knew it. He taped up Isabella's drawing. That's beautiful. Oh.
Being human means we're gonna keep making mistakes, but we'll have to accept them and forgive ourselves. I'll keep an eye on Andy before we leave, but he seems pretty eager to help me with Heinrich now. That ought to keep him going. He gave me this here coffin as a gift, and I'll definitely think of him whenever I'm resting in it. Now then, I think I'll do a little reading from my favorite book. Something to inspire me for the challenges ahead. I learned this, at least by my experiment, that if one advances confidently in the direction of his dreams and endeavors to live the life which he has imagined, he will meet with success unexpected in common hours. In proportion as he simplifies his life, the laws of the universe will appear less complex, and solitude will not be solitude, nor poverty poverty, nor weakness weakness.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you got it, Henry. I'll just keep walking and everything will turn out okay. Now, time to watch Mo yank Larry's hair out.
Nice.
Well, there ain't nothing funnier than some good old slapstick violence.
The good old Columbia opening. Malice in the Palace. It's like the old Looney Tunes. Meeting place of Black Sheep, ba ba ba.
Tis past the hour. I wonder what delays $50.
Fear not, most illustrious Hassan ben Sobar. Fear not. $50 will get the map by hook or crook, as sure as my name is Jinnarama.
Quite so. Service? Service! Yes, sir. Coming up.
Oh Jesus, three waiters.
At your service. Boy, if I hadn't ducked, we'd have collided sure. What a narrow escape.
Oh no.
Hey. What? What's the matter with you?
Uh-oh.
Take this off! Take this off! No, take it easy. We'll have you all fixed up in a minute. What's this? Oh, happy birthday!
Oh no.
Hold this. Just a minute, I'll take it right off.
Oh no.
I would leave it on. People don't know if you're coming or going with this on. There you are, sir. You look very pretty, and the spaghetti's as good as new.
Why, you...
No! Whoa! Dog of dogs, how dare you?
1,000 pardons, it was unavoidable.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. This would degrade you. Tis true. I'm an aristocrat. I am Hassan ben Soba. I had a few too many myself. Quiet.
Damn.
Clean up this mess.
Jesus.
Why? Oh, get busy. Stop it, will you?
Damn, Jesus.
Travel by night. Perhaps if $50 does not...
Greetings.
Let's bring the map, $50.
Hey, Chief. But as I slit his throat, with his dying breath, he said someone else had a duplicate map.
Tis bad. We must leave at once if we are to be the first to reach King Rootin' Tootin's tomb.
Rootin' Tootins.
To depart immediately.
Aye, Chief. But remember the curse.
He who touches the jewel first is doomed to 1,000 deaths. We must secure the services of 3. And when we get them to do our bidding...
Yes, but we'd best have food before we travel.
Aye.
Servers! Waiters!
Oh, Jesus.
We want
We don't have any more. All we got left is rabbit and hot dogs.
rabbit.
Hot dog.
Hot dog, they'll take rabbit.
Okay, come on up.
Okay, coming right up. Coming right up. Here we are, pepper and salt.
I don't know how long this is gonna take.
That busboy is off.
Scat! Come here. Come here, you.
Well, I'll fix you. You.
Uh-oh. They're gonna think he's serving them cat, right? Oh no. It'd be a lot louder than that. Oh, whoopsie. What is happening? Catch
Get out of here. Come here, you. You'll think you'll get away. Now I got you. Come on. Now I...
Oh my god.
It couldn't be. Or could it?
No, it couldn't be.
You stay here, you be a good boy, you. Now sit there.
Oh my god. What is happening? They're not even saying, no, it can't be. They're not even saying, the other two aren't even trying to...
Here you are, gentlemen. Hot dogs. When it comes to cooking them, the cat's meow.
Oh my god.
Sit down.
Oh, but I'm not tired. I'll just stand while you eat.
Sit down with your head on or off.
What the...
You talk us into it.
Oh, he's... Buhay pa.
Did you hear anything?
Buhay pa.
I did.
They're thinking that they... That's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Sit down and eat.
Eat. Eat.
Oh my goodness.
Gesundheit.
Eat. Well.
What is happening? Oh, I think
I killed it. I killed it.
Oh, I killed it. Shh. This just can't be.
Yeah? Oh my god! They keep getting freaked out.
dee. Forgot the mustard. So you are the perpetrator of this. Sit down and eat.
Sit down.
A pleasure. Thank you.
What the? Oh yeah, because he has no idea. Yeah. Oh, they think it. What? Not that they think it tastes good. They don't give a shit. Damn. Oh. Welcome back, guys. I didn't see. We're watching Three Stooges. I don't know how long it goes for. This has just been going. I don't know how long it goes for. There might be an achievement. I haven't been sleeping for the past 4 days. Oh no, Crow.
Let him alone. Oh, man.
Fucking. Ow.
These three, they are the ones that get the jewel for us.
Right. Gentlemen.
Who came in?
No, you. How would you boys like to make 1,000 shilblinas?
You've convinced us. What do we have to do?
There is a diamond worth of king's
Is
ransom.
there an achievement for watching the whole thing?
Gentlemen, this map will lead us to the treasure. Now pay strict attention.
Hassan Ben Soba, you are late.
I can stop. But they're basically
Oh my gosh, Immer of Smo.
they're basically like we need to steal something and we need 3 idiots to do it for us.
100 carats, he's showing the
Hope you can sleep better tonight. Yeah, it's true. Try sleeping earlier. Try sleeping earlier than. Oops.
With that diamond, I could have quit my job as the doorman at the Oasis Hotel.
Damn. Whoopsie.
All right. I think I'm nice and relaxed now. Time for some good rest. The real journeys are still to come.
Netflix, are you still watching? No, you have to left click, but yeah. I'm not sure how much more game is left. I think we're. Oh my god, guys! You have to watch. You have to at least see the part of the VOD the part of the stream that you missed because holy shit, I cried.
That's the night. Time to hit the dusty trail back home. You ain't gonna take any sunrise strolls, right, Chief?
I am fine now. It was a momentary lapse of self-awareness.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. But oh my god, guys, I was crying. I was crying. Oh my god.
I have much to regret, but much to live for as well.
Amen, brother.
I believe that you can turn Heinrich Kramer, Samuel, and I wish to help you as much as I can.
Yay!
You better, Sugar Blood. You know I can stay if you need me.
No. I cannot hold you or Samuel back. We all must continue on our paths. On my honor, I will continue as well, as I have for the last 3,000 years.
Good man.
You are already packed, and I would not see you delay.
Yay!
I guess this is it then. Last time I'll see this bar for a while.
I'm off work until Friday, so I can definitely get enough sleep. Okay, good. In this house, we cover video game happenings always. Wait, you're leaving? Yeah, we learned plot things. And we decided that because of several different factors, we're going back to the States. And Crimson is coming with us. And I'm not sure Andy is. I'm not sure if Andy is, but you know, it's just an ocean away.
Immernacht shall not be the same without you, but it will be something new.
Yeah, makes sense. So we're winding down to the end of the game.
Oh, if you're looking for a new snack, there's this fellow who's been roaming around. Name it Kieran.
We have met. I should very much like to know him better. But do not worry for me, Samuel. A vampire is always comfortable with a little quiet.
Yay, Kieran is great. Seems like Andy's staying. Yeah, it's true. I thought he was going. I thought he decided to go because of the thing that happened the thing that happened earlier.
Regardless, I have my cats to snuggle.
You have cats!
Now then, let us go outside. I shall see you off.
Well, here we are. Guess this is it.
Yay!
Samuel, my dear, this is not an ending, but a beginning. Do not think that I have nothing left to teach you. We will speak over the internet. I do not release you from therapy.
Reckon I got plenty of work to do still anyway.
We all do. Now, Crimson, come. Embrace me.
Aww. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gosh.
I'm gonna miss you, Sugar Blood.
We will see each other again before long. And when we do, I will give your body pleasures that you cannot conceive of. First, I will lick your... There's the American I know so well. Very well. I bid you both an exciting journey. Now get out of here. Tears are unpleasant to our kind.
Oh, hey, Bert. You wanted to say something.
What's up? What's up, Bert?
I think he wants to see us off.
Sam just watching? Yeah. I'm not sure what he saw, but dang. Yeah?
Go on, my friend. Speak your mind. Have fun, mate.
Oh, Bert. You always know what to say.
It's okay, Bert.
That's
We'll
it,
miss
then.
you.
In the past months, I've learned more about myself than I did in the last 2 centuries.
It was a feast for the eyes, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a view.
I got reasons to hope that I can put my skills to use back home, and that I can help anyone who's ready to be helped.
America, don't do it. Go back.
For the first time in my life, I got real friends who can't die. And together, we can be better vampires than we ever were alone.
I'm sure they'll be back.
I was lost once. I didn't know what I was put on this earth to do. I didn't know why I died. I didn't know who I was. I may be a vampire, but I can reflect now. Now I know who I am.
I'm sure Sam does not have a passport. Sam probably doesn't have a passport. I'm sure he just, you know, he crossed in a coffin on a cruise ship. So I don't know. I see the bats. Never mind. I mean, there's also the 2 people, so it could be Crimson. It could be him and Crimson. But who knows? When the JoJo Into the Moonrise completed the game. Yay, we did it! Okay, credits rolling. Alright, guys, oh my god. If you guys, I would heavily ask you guys to please watch the part that you guys missed. To see what you guys missed earlier, because oh my god, man. The moon, my wife, it's true. The club music one more time. Thank you to everyone who worked on this game. Very good game. I liked it a lot. Historical consultant to Miss Deste. Oh, that's awesome. Sorry, Sam, Maxie, Dr. Drain, Edmund, and Bert. Holy Christ. And all this awesome ass music. That's incredible. Nosferatu, Three Stooges, Disorder in the Court. Oh yeah, the Stooges stuff that Sam would watch. And Buster Keaton. Nice. Portrait, yeah. Yay! This is a good ass game. Wikimedia Foundation. I'm sure that's one reason why they mentioned Wikipedia a lot. Yes. Sam and Crimson will return Vampire Therapist too? Hopefully. Guys! Okay, wait. Let me see if there is a... Where's the... There's 2 music tracks playing at once. It's... Terrible lead programmer. That's funny. But you also voiced like half the cast. What the hell? DLC. Yeah, there's the blood of there's these, which I think are side stories. Oh my god, this music. Why is the music? Okay, I'm gonna turn off the music because I don't know why two tracks are playing at the same time. It's really disorienting. So okay, I'm gonna start doing. I'll do these tomorrow. I'll do these tomorrow. DLC couples therapy. Do we have the DLC? Hold on. We do not have the DLC. Let's see. I do not have the DLC. Let me add it to my wish list. Oh my god, new characters! New characters wish list. Okay, so what were other achievements that I missed? Let me see. Cause I got a bunch. I got a bunch of, I'm assuming, unmissable ones. Got 20 distortions correct in a row. Yeah, I kept the indie titles, baby. Yeah, I know. This is incredible, and it won an award for. It won an award for. What's the award it won? Shit. Games that change you. Best in health and wellness. Best in civics. That's awesome. It was made in the devs are based in Berlin, so that explains it. Little Bat Games. Let's see. Okay, so it hasn't been announced yet, but I am hopeful. This is incredible. This was very well written. Like, obviously you know, they wrote it like consulting with actual therapists, but just like the dialogue and just the dialogue, because it was just really good. And again, like I can't talk about it because spoilers, but that was beautiful. That last part, like just before our last conversation with Andy and Crimson, very very good. I have the DLC added. The thing is that there's a sequel. I might take a brief break from this. I might take a break from this. If I'm gonna play the DLC, if I like, I don't know how long these will be, but I'll take a break. I know the next game I'm gonna play because there's one coming out that I really want to get, and it ended and we're ending. Oh, it's almost 4 hours. Okay, yeah. So that makes up for me being late. So yeah, thanks. But thank you guys for being thank you guys for being here. Yeah, I'll see if I can't get couples therapy, but I'll definitely do these. I don't know how long they'll be though. And then because there were some slightly unanswered questions, and I thought we would learn more about the mortals that we met at the club, like Panoptibella, like especially Panoptibella. I think she was the most mysterious one. I mean, Kieran was very interesting, but he was like, "This is what I'm about." And I don't know, Panoptibella, I think had a. Anyway, yeah, very incredible game. As it turns out, my own therapy is tomorrow, so I'm gonna be telling my neuropsych about the game. Looking forward to that. You know, this is I was talking about this before. It's really good. This is a really good fictional intro to cognitive behavioral therapy, and I know therapy speak can be really annoying for a lot of people, but at least what my doctor does is I think I've talked about this before. Goddess bless CBT, exactly. Both kinds, right? The like they're in at least in my case, in my neuropsychological therapy, it was introduced to me very organically. It was introduced to me very organically. So so that it was introduced to me as organically as possible. We weren't like, okay, again, it's not a game. It's not like how did Andy call it? A shooting gallery or new cudgels to beat yourselves up with. Although it can feel that way when you're learning them at first, but eventually you're the one who starts bringing up like what Sam did. It's like, oh yeah, I'm disqualifying the positive about myself, but you don't always think of it exactly like, oh, this is the label. It's like, oh yeah, this is the thing that I do. And I don't know, it's just been helpful. It's a skill that you learn with practice. It's a skill that you learn with practice, and you get better at with practice, and you can get even when you're practicing it, you have to be understanding with yourself when you mess up. It's kind of like a sport in that way, like, mentally, like you can't beat yourself up every time you mess up in sports, I'm assuming. Anyway, I have a lot more thoughts about that, but I'll save it for when we keep doing these. I really like this game. I'm glad I picked this up. I'm glad I started playing this one. And the most organic way to do it is just pointing stuff out with the labels and definitions. Things will start to click. It's easier to identify something when you definitively know the definition. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, like, because, like, I don't know how to put it. People, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not explaining it. I don't know if I'm explaining it well. Great athletes beat themselves up temporarily, but move on from it. Yeah. What is it? At least I don't know. At least to me, my doctor introduced it to me very gently and gently and organically. So before I knew it, I was the one who was bringing up the courtroom strategy of my own accord, and I was the one who's actually telling other people, who was actually like using that when I was talking to my siblings about their problems. You know what I mean? So I was thinking about it like that. But yeah, you're right in that they do tell us, like, this is the thing that in cognitive behavioral therapy, this is what we call it. The terms that I know of my own therapy were different from what was used in the game, but it was basically similar concepts. You take the loss and jump from it. Don't surround yourself in it. It makes sense. Yeah. This is great game. I'm gonna play these. I don't know if they're side stories or what. And then Strange Antiquities, which is the sequel to Strange Horticulture, is coming out day after tomorrow. It's coming out on the 17th. So I'm definitely gonna play that. I don't know if I'll get it day one, but I'm definitely getting it. So it's definitely on my list. I've been playing the demo a lot. I've never actually had any terms defined to me in therapy, but it was nice to play this and connect the dots. Okay, that makes me so happy. Yeah, I'm so happy to hear that, Day. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah. Obviously there are other different methods of therapy, but cognitive behavioral therapy, the acronym aside, it's been really helpful. It's been really helpful for me, and and my doctor also takes like a, how does she call it, like a holistic approach to my therapy. Like, we're not just she's because it's related to my brain injury. So instead of just focusing on like my cognitive impairments, and especially since I've been getting okay with that, and but she's also talking about, we also talk about, like, my own cognitive distortions, so it's not just strictly about my brain injury, which it sometimes still puzzles me, like, where do I be like, oh, I mean, I don't know, but that's the thing for my own therapy. That's the thing for my own therapy. I'm not sure how much I can talk about it. I feel like I've talked about it too much. Sometimes I feel like I've talked about it too much. But yeah, I'm padding out the time too much. I'm padding out the time too much. So I'm just excited. I can't voice everything that makes me like the story of this so much. Partly because a lot of things are already fuzzy. But I definitely recommend you guys see that big conversation between Sam and Andy that you missed, and because that was really important to me. Anyway, it made me cry. You'll hear me cry a lot again. So just letting you know. Anyway, Rain therapy hours. Yeah, it's just funny because my therapy takes about an hour, less, right? Anyway, right. That's tomorrow. Maybe I'll tell you guys a little bit about it during tomorrow's stream. It's a Tuesday, so. All right. See you in Tofu-san stream, you guys. Good night. Good morning. Good afternoon. Wherever you are. Wherever you are, and take care of yourselves. Okay. Bye, guys. See you. Bye.